Hello, 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 hello. Welcome everybody. We're in for another day of adventuring. Woo! Slash panic, slash panic, slash panic. You better stop panicking. Okay, we're getting started. We're getting started. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody to the stream. Welcome to today's exciting adventure, where we're going to log in and we're going to spend hours stabbing things, casting magic, and okay, that's gonna happen. And we're going to get into lots and lots and lots of very exciting battles. We're going to spend hours staring at our screen. We're going to be holding our controller, staring and staring and staring. Hitting buttons because we got to hit all those We're going to hit all those macros because that's the real game and we play. Is because we need to press up and down on the D-pad in order to cast spells on people. We need to play left and right on the D-pad to target things. We need to use ST-NPC so we can only target NPCs and monsters. And we need to use STPC so we can only target our teammates and ourselves. That's why we're here. That's why we're doing this. We're doing this so we can mash buttons. We're doing this so we can do nothing but mash buttons. We want to mash buttons, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna enable that. I'm gonna enable that behavior, and we're gonna delete our character. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna log in. We're in Queefim. I call it Queefim, okay? I know it's Queefim. It's a matter of dialect, okay? Oh, I should probably rest. So basically, I was farming in Lower Delkva Tower, and in Lower Delkva Tower is the place to be right now. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm doing. I'm in Lower Delkva Tower, and I'm just like farming here. Because this is where it's at level 40 right now. And I think I can actually farm this tower all the way through 45. The monsters get a little bit higher level as you go up. And basically you climb up and down the tower. I'm subbing White Mage right now because so that I can cast Cure and all that kind of stuff. It's proving to be really... It's starting to remind me of when I played Beastmaster on Nozomi. But I'm on Thief, and so I'm actually going to be getting TH2 instead of just TH1. And in fact, I didn't have any TH at all when I was playing Nozomi. So there's that. There's that. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was changing the volume. A little too loud. There we go. Gotta check it on OBS. Okay, it's a little quiet on the... Okay, that's fine. Music should be fine. And here we go. We got our stream started. You know, I know that, like, obviously, not everybody wants to watch me play this game, but you know what? There's people in the server. There's people in the server who actually do enjoy connecting together on this, you know, community space that we have. You know, we create this community here on Twitch and on Discord, and this is really what it's all about. This is why you stream. This is why you do all this. Obviously, there's other reasons to stream, you know, like, you know, making it all about myself. But it's also something really important is to remember that this Twitch is really about community, and nothing beats community like playing a game together, a game that everybody loves and understands, and we can achieve things together. I'm gonna go this direction because of the goblins, and I can start climbing up the stairs, because I think there's There's not enough spawns, and it looks like somebody was farming there already. Let's start with the leecher. Oh, maybe I should silence. I'll try to land silence. Wait, do I have silence? How come I don't have it macroed? Let me Aqua Veil first. One of the spells I never macro. Oh no, I got aggroed. Huh. Oh, I got aggroed by 2 mobs. Okay, first of all, let's sleep the leecher for now. Oof. This is what I get for resting. I can't act fast enough. Okay. Sleep the God damn it, what's going on? Okay. Sleep the gambler. God damn it, I got like 2 gamblers. The hell? Why is there lag? Okay, let's just frickin' run. Oh god. I need to fix this lag. Sometimes my upload speed's not that great, and I try to stream and I think it ruins the game. Like, I'm at only 4,500. Like, what is this lag? Let's bring it down to 4,000. Well, let's try this again. Oh no, I got Dia. This is what I get, right? I logged in. First thing that happened is I get clapped. It's okay, I'm close enough to the zone. I have all my Gnaw spells, right? Okay. Well, maybe we can try this again. You know what really sucked? Is you probably can't tell, but like I freaking was not taking care of my webcam like tripod setup. I kept pushing it over there, and hey, what's up, Gravekeeper? I kept pushing it over off to the side, and the protective glass in front of the lens broke. So now I gotta be extra careful with my webcam. It's a freaking $100 webcam. I gotta replace the protective glass somehow. Or I can just forget about it and just like, you know, just as long as I'm careful with it, you know, it won't ruin the lens. But for now, the lens is fine. So I need to take care of this as soon as possible. Maybe I should get just some tape. It'll be all foggy. I need to come up with a solution. Or maybe a non-solution is the solution. I don't know. It freaking sucks. I hate it when like expensive things break because I'm not made of money. It's not, obviously the cam still works, so it's fine. As long as the cam still works. Like I cannot lose this cam. This is like my only way I can make money right now. I'm not talking about streaming, but it's just like, I cannot lose this. I have a backup webcam, but like I mean, I do have an actually higher quality never mind. I do have the GoPro, so there's that. But it's just I do not want to lose this webcam. Like I can't. Okay, maybe I can land silence. Probably not. Yeah. Oh, blade spikes. God damn it. You know what I need to do? I need to farm up Boyotamos. I should get TH2 first, and then I can go farm up Boyotamos. I can probably do that in Zeta. Okay, come on. Yeah, I got him. Got him. Don't shock me. Oh, God. Oh, no. Get out of the wall. Come here, buddy. Okay, we're gonna do Wasp Sting. Don't have to rest, so I mean I can't rest while these are on. So I at least have one more key or two left. I have Divine Seal ready in 3 minutes, so hopefully I can last 3 minutes before I have to cure. Ouch! We got bomb tossed. Maybe we'll get our salad tossed. Please land. Oh no, now I can't cure myself. Oh. That's what I get for trying to be fancy. 'Cause I hate it when these guys do cure 3 on themselves. We got 20 seconds. Okay, let's go. Ouch. Bing bong. And we got 17 seconds before. Ooh, a scroll of silence. Nice. Remember how much that's worth on auction house? Okay, we got our next room of goblins. Let's do a cure really quick while we're waiting for that to go wear off. Okay, and do a rest. Yeah, thanks to the follow Grotto and Barugard who gave me this link shell, and another Twitch streamer. The streamer we raided last night. Who happened to be from Sylph back in the original run-through that I played with my brother and my real-life friends, and he was in the endgame link shell. He was one of the link shell officers of the original endgame link shell I was in, Izerg. Oh, thank you, Gravekeeper. Yeah, I saw you yesterday. You posted the chickens. Thank you for the follow. He was in the original link shell that I got kicked out of because I was like, we were doing a chimera. Like, it was right when we were doing all the treasures of Odd Urgen. Like, we were doing all the Odd Urgen kings. Because we were doing like the land kings. So we were doing like King Behemoth and stuff like that. But then we started doing like chimera and stuff. And I remember like I got kicked out because I didn't want to go. I was in the game and I just wanted to play Bard. I was like in Valkyrim Dunes. I was leveling a low-level job. And like... it's like Chicken Little or something. I don't know what that is. It's just funny looking. From far away, it looked like a butt. Like, it looks like a butt from far away. But it's just kind of crazy. Like, this is the one person I've ever met outside of, like from a blast from the fucking past. And he almost, like, he was gonna watch it. He was, like, saw me streaming in the category. And he was like, oh, you know, she probably doesn't, you know, probably not from the original Sylph days. But then I rated him, and he's like, oh, shit, like, you're from Sylph. Like, you're from Izerg. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, what are the odds? Like, what are the actual odds of someone from Izerg, the endgame link shell I was in, literally streaming on Twitch and playing on Horizon, the server I'm playing on now? Like, that's crazy. But like, there was a bit of drama. I did come out as, and you know, interestingly enough, and I wish that it wasn't the only, I don't think it's the only content I make, but like, part of the only content I really make is talking about my transition stuff, and I really want to transition away from that as time goes on. But like right now, it's just something I'm so focused on, it's really hard to think about anything else. But it's just like, that link shell was the link shell I came out to before I even came out to my friends. And that's how my friend Brarg, I'm not saying his real name, that's his in-game name. My friend Brarg found out that way. Like, he sent me a tell later. He's like, what's this I hear from the link shell? Like, you're a woman? Like, and I'm like, yeah, like, I want to get surgery. Like, that's basically how I told my friends, was I told the link shell. And he vaguely remembered the guy Baru, Baruak, Beauregard. The guy Beauregard was literally like, said he vaguely remembered that. Firaga, no! Yeah, you can meet some nice people through games and through Twitch. That's really what makes it so special. I know it's like a lot of people talk about the clout, a lot of people talk about all the other shit that goes on, but really that's what it's about. Like, it's about, hey, we play this game together, and like, especially moments like yesterday, where I literally met someone from my past, from my original run-through of the game. That is what streaming is about. And having those conversations and those memories and stuff, even though they're not, we didn't have too much, I don't even think I remember this person. Maybe we interacted a lot, who knows? But it was so long ago, it was like in high school. Well, it was shortly after high school, but it was a huge part of like my life back then. Like being in that link shell and all that. Okay, I need to freaking wait. Oh god, Rasp. I don't know if I can start a fight like this. I'm gonna have to 2-hour then. I don't have to, but let's just 2-hour. I might not have to 2-hour, so let's save it. If I take too much damage, I don't want to take auto damage from the Rasp. Final Fantasy 10? Yeah, Final Fantasy 10 was huge when that came out because it was like a really big deal on PS2. Like the graphics were like really cutting edge. Okay, maybe I can pull this off without having to use 2 hours. With Wasp Sting Sneak Attack. Over 100 hours. Yeah, I remember getting to the point where you can do 99,999 damage a hit, and you got to move 3 times in a row with Kaladbolg. Like I did that. And then, you know what's funny? I don't know if you remember this, but you know, the final boss was actually like kind of hard. You know, assuming you didn't have the 99,999 damage kind of setup. But like the final boss after that, you could kill with a Phoenix down. Did you know that? Because he's undead. The final boss before that, I'm not gonna spoil it for, there's people out there who never spoiled it. I mean, who never played it, but the storyline, it's a major part of the storyline, so. But like the boss before it was like really hard. If you weren't like capped out with damage, like if you were 99k damage, it was GG. But like if you were just doing like if you were just capped at like 10k or so, like it was actually pretty hard. And then the boss after that, literally undead, you can cast Raise or use a Phoenix down on. And it literally just one-shots him. Like I tried it, I was like, wait, he's undead? Let me try this, and I won. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, that's why you gotta be curious. You gotta try these things out. You can't just like say, oh, I'm scared to do this. Like, don't be scared, it's just a video game, you know? Okay, maybe if I sleep that one, the other one will aggro. Or link. Oh, nope. Yeah, the other one will link. Let me acid bolt it. Oh no, I missed the acid bolt. Oh well. Sleep it. Alright, 28 seconds. Oh, you were still learning English back then? Yeah, I think like I remember like I don't remember. I think we had the Brady games or the Prima games guide. I forget what it was, but like we had the game guide. And also that was when GameFAQs was around, like Yeah, Marty McFly. I thought I talked about it yesterday a bit. I think it was because I think I did. Yeah, I did. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me. I know I sometimes make really long-winded speeches about stuff, but I also know that some people really appreciate that as well. Thanks. I am impossible to gauge. I'm impossible to gauge. Nice, shield skill up. Oh, I'm glad that you like watching this game. This is my favorite game of all time. It's the most comfy. It's actually the easiest game for me to play on stream, other than chess, although chess can get me really tilted sometimes. Don't get me wrong, there's tilting moments in this game, and you'll see more and more, especially as I get higher level. You know, you get higher level, you get stronger, and some stuff gets easier, but oh boy. Some stuff is really going to be tilting, you know, especially when you put so much time into like one single fight or something, and especially if you're missing out on gil. You know, like gil is it's an unlimited but hard resource to come by, because technically you can make unlimited gil. There is an economy, but there's also gil that you can literally introduce into the economy through NPCs. But usually fishing usually that's through fishing. I don't know if I'm gonna do fishing this run through. It's a good investment, but it's just, I don't know, it's a lot of time that I could be doing other things, and I'd rather do stuff on Thief. That's why I'm leveling Thief right now. I could pretty much solo to 75. If I do it right, I'll make a lot of gil doing that. But you do have to spend gil, because literally, at least the acid bolts and sleep bolts, but those are super cheap. And over time, that won't really matter as much, because it's like 1.5k a stack. And like obviously getting gear, like this gear is like, I'm about to level out of this gear pretty soon. I really need to upgrade my gear soon, which is why I'm like, you know, I'm getting XP, but I'm also getting some gil. You know, I'm like farming stuff. Crystals, conquest points that I can buy conquest items with. Fishing isn't fun. It's just a lot of hours. It takes about, I think, 4 months of dedicated daily fishing for like 4 hours a day. Because this is what I did on Nosomi. I spent like 4 hours a day at least, possibly more, just to get to level like. Just to get to level 76 or so. Maybe it was only 2 months, I don't remember. But it took a while. It took a very long time. And you're basically not doing anything else in the game. If you're fishing, you're not doing anything else. You're making lots of gil, and getting to level 76 can make you like 2 million. Which is a pretty good chunk of gil in this economy. Like, it's a really good chunk. Just leveling it up can give you like 2 million gil, and then once you get leveled up, you can actually start farming the best fish in the game. Well, second best. When you get to like level 100 or so, you can really start making the most gil in the game from fishing. Like, as far as fishing goes, it's the most gil over time. Oh god, I forgot to sneak attack. For fishing, like once you get to the level 100, you can start fishing up the what is it, like the Ryukyu Titan or whatever. Oh god, I forgot it again. You can start fishing like the I forgot what they're called. They're like godfish. I don't know. They're like the highest level fish. And once you start farming those, but it takes a lot to get there. It's a lot of time invested, but once you get there, it's there forever. But then it's like, at what cost, you know? Okay, 30 seconds. I'd probably save it for the next one. Gotta protect. I don't want to be too close to those other ones because they magic aggro. Okay, let's finish this one off. No, no! God damn it. Didn't engage fast enough. Disengage. Yeah, I can probably just finish this off without sneak attack. But yeah, I mean, I was on weed edibles most of the time. I was pretty much just like, I was listening to podcasts and stuff. I was mostly watching like programming videos in the background. Probably retained like zero information because I wasn't really focused. This is why you shouldn't waste your time studying stuff for long periods of time if you're not focused. You just like do short focus bursts, you're so much more effective. But I mean, it was better than nothing. I think I had some Netflix on or something. Like, you can basically do it while you're watching Netflix. It's basically like the laziest way to make gil. You don't have to do anything really. Except just basically you have to pay attention so you don't lose your bait. Especially if you're using lures, those can be expensive. And sometimes I lost a few and I had to just drop the gil on it. Like it would be like 15k. I know, like maybe like 5k. Like I think sometimes I had to spend 15k, which was a lot. It wasn't like simple like that. I mean, I would make 40k an hour, like maybe between 40k to 80k an hour. It depends. And it would sometimes I would just drop the freaking lure, and I would like, oh, and I have to drop 15k again. I think maybe it was only 5k, but still, like that's an L, you know. But there's nothing you can do about it because over time it was way better to use the lure than it was to use the bait for certain fish. And for the fish that I was fishing up, the lure was the best. And I was like sinking minnow. That one was cheaper though. I think the sinking minnow or whatever it was. I don't know. It depends. There's different fish that you target. So sometimes you would want to fish something with bait. Sometimes you would fish something with the lure. Oh no, I can't sleep it because I wasp stinged, so it's poisoned. Uh oh, it's gonna die. Okay, let me cure first. Yeah, you know what's funny is like I'm like you never even played this game, but you still enjoy watching it. That's a good sign. You know, I think that's like the magic of streaming is like even if you've never played a game, sometimes it's just good to have something to watch. And especially if it's a content creator you support. And I feel your support every single time you're here, Set. So it's like, I don't know. Like sometimes I don't even know why people support me. And it's like, why? Like I should feel the self-confidence. It's like this imposter syndrome. Like, I don't know why I don't believe, like, why would I stream if I didn't feel like people had, if people would have a reason to watch me? But I mean, obviously I do know that. But I think it's just like sometimes I get that imposter syndrome. What? Aw, well thank you, Set. I'm gonna keep fighting and I'm gonna keep pushing and I want to make better and better content. You know, this is just the beginning. In fact, the past 3.5 years have literally just been preparing. I know, like, it's so easy to look at the short term, but we are not slowing down. You know, I'm going through a really intense medical process right now. These surgeries are going to happen, there's going to be a recovery, and then we're just getting started. Like, I'm rubbing my hands together. Like, that's what's going on the past 3.5 years. I've been rubbing my hands together, just waiting for that spark. You know, with that, you know, trying to start a fire with, you know, obviously in the woods under safe conditions. You know, using the stick or whatever. I've been trying to figure out how to do it. And it's been really difficult, but like we're getting there. And we're just getting started. Like when I can actually put 100% of my energy into content, when I no longer have to have this giant stress hanging over me, like this giant like wrecking ball that just feels like it's going to just like be pulled from underneath me. Like I know it's hard for some people to understand. I know a lot of people do understand, but sometimes it's really hard for people to understand. Is, you know, especially even people in my life. I think they're like, why are you so stressed out? Like you're literally just waiting for a surgery. And I know that they don't really feel that way. I think, but I think like to most people, they look at what's going on, and I think it's hard for them to understand exactly what I'm going through. And it's like, I don't really know. It will be awesome. You know, like I have so much creative energy that's been basically pushed down through stress and anxiety. Oh, I can't use it yet. Oh yeah, no, I already used it. Okay, good. That's actually good. What you really want to do is you want to use sneak attack before you start the fight, and then when you sneak attack it, you then sleep it, and then use sneak attack right away. Then you basically get to do it twice in a row, because it's a 1-minute recast. See, now, because it was 30 seconds left, I can build some TP. Now I'm going to sleep it. Disengage. Sneak attack. Lock on, get behind it, attack, wasp sting. And then I kill it. And that's the proper technique. So now, like, you know, sneak attack is going down now. Got 30 seconds left. Okay, so now I gotta pull these bats. I don't want to link with the Gigabat. The Gigabats are the Beastmaster pets. I mean the Beastmaster pets. The Beastman pets have like a lot. They're a lot lower level than the other monsters around. Okay, now I can sleep this. Sneak attack's ready. Yeah, you know, sometimes I also feel like I'm forcing things a little too much, like when I'm talking on stream. Sometimes, but I also know that, like, I really want to have the kind of ability to maintain, like, discussions with people. Even though I also know, like, it doesn't particularly matter. So it's like a low risk. It's like a 0 risk, really. Space, like on stream, to work on actual interpersonal skills. Of public speaking, of being able to have conversations with people, because as an autistic person, it's really difficult to convey, like, the fact that basic skills like that are like really difficult to maintain. Most people, it's like normal to them. They can just have normal conversations with people. And they sometimes people get really confused about how, like, oh, like, because I guess to the outside world, what I'm doing seems like a waste of time. Like, you know, from the outside looking in, they see this, like, person, like, why are you streaming? Like, why don't you focus on YouTube? Or, you know, like, you know, like, you know, it's like, but people don't always understand that, like, a lot of the reasons why I stream are because I want to develop real life skills that I'm lacking in. And it's hard for people to believe because most people learn those things in, like, elementary school, and I didn't. They tried, but it didn't really work. I fell through the cracks. And I know that, like, a lot of people who were, like, either who are on the spectrum, or they're, like, you know, have some kind of neurodivergence, like they're ADHD or some other condition that, like, you know, made them, like, basically have, like, a torturous time during school. and all that. But it really is that bad that I need to like waste my time basically on stream, which does like very little for my career. Obviously it does something, otherwise you wouldn't be here. Like the fact that you're here alone, even just one person, that means that like I'm doing something right. But objectively, from like a career standpoint, streaming is the absolute worst thing I could be doing with my time. But from a personal skill development standpoint, it's probably one of the best. It's really helped me the past couple of years. It's helped me with my interpersonal relationships. I don't know, maybe I'm a success story for streaming where a lot of people end up being like a complete like degenerate story of like people streaming and basically destroying their lives. Whereas I'm developing skills that are enhancing my life and could potentially even be a career, because I'm building up skills that are very useful in the entertainment industry. That being said, the best I think I could be doing is making like YouTube videos and good TikToks and all that kind of stuff. But I just don't feel like I have that level of creative energy, because it's just all being spent on just trying to get through therapy, trying to get through these surgeries. It's all being spent on that. And so like the reason why I'm like, you know, streaming and doing public speaking a lot is because that's part of my therapy. And I've kind of created a program for myself with being advised by my medical team. Because I have a therapist and I have a case manager, and they know all about my endeavors. You know, I tell them everything, and I mean everything. But, you know, there's things like, you know, obviously there's things I won't talk about on stream because there's, you know, it's private. But I do talk about a lot of stuff on stream, and then I talk about more stuff with them that, you know, I'm protected by HIPAA. So it's like, you know, there's things that I, you know, everybody has things they need to keep private, because that's just how life is. It's, you know, even somebody who's as public as me, you know, you gotta have private, like I can't give you guys my social security number. Like there's certain things I can't, you know, convey to you guys. And I don't know what use that would have. Like, why would I, what possible use could giving my social security number to the public have, you know? I'm almost level 41. Maybe I can team up with this Beastmaster here. Yeah, in any case, like, obviously the skills it takes to be a streamer aren't really very, like, it's not really, I mean, I guess it's hard. A lot of people, when they're faced with, like, public speaking, and it's really hard for me to understand this because public speaking is, like, pretty much always been natural to me. Yeah, sometimes the Beastmasters will team up with me. Sometimes they just like want to solo. So I'm always hopeful that a Beastmaster. And plus, it's always good to, like, if somebody's in the same camp as you, it's like always better, in most cases, to actually team up with somebody, because then you're sharing instead of, like, competing. And it's better for both people involved, and it's also faster. Some people don't really get that. They're like, oh, I just want to do this. You know, obviously this person's like, oh, I'm just doing this really quick. You know, that's why people solos, because they can manage their time on their own. You know, it's like pretty much like I can't work like a fast food job or any kind of job like that. I can't work a job where I have to show up and do the same exact thing day in, day out. That's not something that I'm capable of doing. It's actual torture. Psychological torture. And I know that a lot of people have it hard, and I do know that there's people out there that don't quite understand, autistic people, people that will actually abuse me and you know, accuse me of being lazy or whatever. Obviously, reasonable people don't think that. But that's why I got into streaming in the first place and content creation, because even though it's a difficult field to break into, and there's a lot of luck involved, and there's a lot of things that are just out of my control too, like public perception, all that kind of stuff. It's a really risky and scary game to play, but it's one of the only chances I got. And you know, I just at least want to get my foot in the door in the industry, because like if I'm gonna succeed in this life, I have to do something that I'm capable of doing, and public speaking is apparently a really difficult skill, and it comes naturally to me. So I should foster that. Like I should develop that skill to the best I can. You know? Okay, I need to... Oh, I already slept it. Damn it. Okay, let's just 2 hour. Okay, at least I was able to clear myself a bit. I'm not even worried about that bat. It's just like, it can't even hit me. Nice, and I'm parrying. I really wish my parrying was capped. It would help me with my survivability so much. Okay, sleep it. Let's go. Start it off with a bang. Okay, and I can freaking sleep that bat already. I missed a few rounds of attacks, but it's fine. Like, I need all the damage reduction I can. I already 2-houred. I could flee back. I don't have my map yet. I wonder if the poison wore off yet. Oh, it wore off. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's still poison. I just have to kill it. Come on, get some triple attacks in. Let's go. Come on. Really, triple attack would be right. Nice. Triple attack proc would be nice right about now. God damn it. Come on, finally. Okay, sleep it. God damn it. I gotta log out. I don't think I can survive that fight. I don't know. Let's try a sneak attack. Because I don't know if I could log out in time. That would be risky. Oh, no! Come on. Holy shit. Come on, let's at least try to heal. One tick. Come on. I wasted sneak attack too because it woke up last second. I should have just committed to it. Hopefully we don't die. No! Come on, miss. No! God damn it. And I lost all that XP, the 600 XP. God damn it. And I lost my food. Yo, fuck! I keep forgetting to use Selbina milk. God damn it. I keep forgetting to use my regen. This is pissing me off. Like, why do I keep forgetting to use it? Like, that's some, like, nice healing I could be getting. This is mainly not to make gil, it's mainly to get XP. But I'm getting some gil back, so it's not a complete waste. Because, you know, I'm trying to min-max here. Okay, now let me get some drinks, okay. I need to get some, like, actual regen drink. Regen plus 4. That's too expensive. Okay, this is 500 gil. That's more of an emergency one, because it's regen plus 3. And they don't stack. And then I could also get some, orange juice. Just to get a little bit of refresh, because then I can get a cure in. Let's see, that's a 3-minute refresh. Okay, one more. How about let's get one more regen? So it's 5 minutes. And I want to save these for when I get low health. Because You know, because I only have so many. Is there somewhere else I can go to farm? You know what we can do is we can go farm the, let's go farm those, fly traps again. Yeah, just to get a change of environment. Because I've been farming that tower for a while, and it's like, it can be kind of dangerous. And this is a little bit of an easier camp. It's a little bit more automatic. A little bit more autopilot. This music's freaking badass. I just hope I haven't leveled out of this camp. But then I can go to this other camp. A little higher level. But there's like this magic sweet spot in certain camps, where, especially with the XP band, where you can get some decent experience with a lot more survivability, with a lot more speed. You know, you're trying to go for, see at the bottom right of the corner of the screen, you can see the XP an hour. Just because you don't get a lot of XP a kill doesn't mean you're not getting a lot of XP an hour. It really adds up. Especially these lower levels, like level 40. I call this a lower level. It's just, once you get to like level 60, things slow down significantly. Even like level 50. But like things really start to slow down significantly. You get so much diminished returns over soloing. Especially since as you get higher level, the easy prey isn't so easy. Like when you're like level 1, an easy prey is like super ridiculously easy. Or maybe I guess it's a decent challenge or even match. But when you're like super like ridiculously low level, like level 10 or whatever, like easy prey is like super easy. When you're like level 20, it's a little bit harder. Level 30, a bit harder. 40, a bit harder. And then I think around 50 to 60 or so, it starts getting significantly harder. Like there's a huge jump in difficulty. These things attack. These are too weak now. I don't know if I'm even going to be able to get XP here. But let's wait until we get to the fly traps. I need to check those things out. The fly traps are our main targets, and the tigers. Like the tigers drop the fangs that you can use in a quest in Sandoria, and the fly trap leaves you just sell to an NPC. You vendor. That's the term. You say vendor. You vendor the fly trap leaves for like 1k each, and you quest the black tiger fangs. Okay, so overgrown ivy spawns here. I don't know what overgrown ivy drops, but I should be able to take that NM if it does pop. But I don't know I don't know what overgrown ivy is, if it's like a funguar or something. I'll look it up in a second. I can also farm the beetles, but they don't give XP. Oh, so these don't give XP either. We're gonna farm some anyway, just to make some gil. I'm gonna not spend gil on killing them. So I'm just gonna kill them regularly. Let's check the NM. Oh, it is a Marlboro. Has 4,000 HP. Oof. Oh, it's for a mission. Never mind. So never mind. I don't need to worry about it. We might need to go to the other camp because there's no. Unless we can find some easy praise here. Like if it's right on the cusp, we might still be able to get some XP on top of our farm. Let me get some protect here. Oh, unless. Maybe, fingers crossed, maybe we can get team up with that Beastmaster. Gotta, you know, use some kind of enmity first. Oh! Before I can, in order to get sneak attack on it. I mean, trick attack. I mean, treasure hunter. Oh no, and ice spikes. Nice, Utsumi. Medic skull. You know, one way, certain camps, if you have enough like poison potions or whatever. Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but like Thief pretty much solos like all the way to 75. If you're doing it right. Oh, fuck. Because, I mean, like, that's a lot of time that you're farming. Farming gets a lot better once you get TH2. And it really adds up over time. Inventory's full? The ghouls, though, can be pretty damaging. Hey, Giant Blitz, what is up? Long time no see. I kind of vaguely remember your name. Thank you so much. You were playing when we were playing chess, right? Chess will come back one of these days. But, just not really feeling it lately. I'm going through a lot of stuff. I was supposed to have my facial surgery on Friday last week. But doctor got COVID like the day before. Really fucking sucks. But it's happening in April, so it's not too long away. I just have to do a little bit extra of a wait. This thing is stressing me the fuck out. I'm so ready to be done with all this. Get these surgeries out of the way. You know, this facial surgery is one of two. You know, I already had orchiectomy a year ago. Yeah, I was really devastated. I'm doing okay though. There's nothing I can do about it except, you know, just stay strong and wait through it. I was just so happy though, and then having it pulled away from you, like literally the day before, and it was actually like 20 minutes after after I called with the doctor's office, or so. I don't remember how much exactly, but like I had a call, you know, to confirm the day before, you know, basically like, okay, like we're confirming, you know, your identification and all that kind of stuff. And then literally 20 minutes later, I get a call like, I'm sorry, like the doctor got COVID and we'll have to reschedule your surgery. And I'm like, fuck. But they rescheduled it already. You know, I'm sure they really feel terrible about it. Like, I mean, this is already so hard to deal with. You know, like being a trans person and going through all of this, it's already so hard. And then to have like things pulled away from you last second, it's terrifying. Oh, Shang-Chi, yeah, I'm basically taking a huge break from chess. It's just too much stress. And you know, it's because of all this stress from, you know, all this anxiety. Because of specifically the anxiety is specifically because of worrying about exactly this happening. Like that was what I was worried about, and it was my worst nightmares come true. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's almost like a TV show. Like it's almost like a movie of how perfectly terrible it was. Like the timing. Like what the fuck? But then of course stuff like that really does happen in life, of course. But it just pisses me off. Like I was literally like holding on, trying so hard to not catastrophize. And then literally like one of the worst things imaginable, well, not worst thing, you know, it could have been a lot worse. I could have had like my whole surgery delayed by like a whole year, you know. It's only a month. You know, it feels, it's really not a lot of time, but it really does feel like a lot of time. Especially since I was literally gonna happen that next day, that next morning. And I was so pissed. Like I shouldn't even be here right now. I was planning on doing a recovery of like avoiding social media entirely, like not going on Twitter, not going on Discord, not playing video games, like just having like this like kind of I was trying to have like kind of like a cleanse of some sort, of like not doing any of my current internet activities, just to like kind of refresh everything. But here we are. You know, I need to get through this month somehow. And streaming and video games are great for that. But chess is just too much to handle these days. I will get to a point in my life where I can play chess again and I can actually study and compete. But today is not that day. Right now, I just need to play a comfy MMO that I've played for like my whole life, basically. Like I played this game since 2002, on and off. Oh god, inventory. Because I bought all these juices. I should have cleared my inventory before I left. I'm gonna drop these bat wings. I think it was only like one. Oh, it's because I accidentally used sneak attack. I mean trick attack. At one time. Drop those bone chips. Like, not really necessary. Drop the crystals. I don't really need to use it. I want to save these freaking. I don't want. Oh, God damn it. So I spent gil on those. And I don't really need to use them now because I'm teamed up. I guess just like... Okay, there we go. A reason to use another orange juice. Oops. And watch out for that lining elemental. Oh god. What? I thought I used the Paralina. Oh, I didn't use Paralina yet. God damn it. When did I level? At least we can kill those pretty quick. Don't have to worry about them sleeping us as much. This is at 8K an hour? Whoa. I mean, that's because I have XP band, but I have plenty of charges, so it's all good. I'm probably gonna get level 42. I probably save sneak attack for the next. Nice, free cure. Oh no! Yeah, I want to keep the dark crystals. Those are more expensive. Okay, my inventory's better now. After I used a few of those orange... Oh, I still have an orange juice. Yeah, use that up. Orange juice are a lot cheaper than the Perolé. Now I gotta get my water. Yeah, we're approaching halfway point to level 42. Like, we already hit 41. And then now we're almost to 42. We gotta get 45. We get TH2 and we can really start farming up some stuff. At least a little bit more efficiently. And then, I need to farm up gear for 45. Because my 45, like, I need Brigadier, like, I need level 45 gear. I got giant sheep meat? That's funny. Whoa. I gotta be careful about the AoE Claw Cyclone. And it's this song in like heavy metal mode. Wow, from Final Fantasy 1. Like a super relaxing ass song in the original. It's like this crazy heavy metal remix. Sheesh. Sheesh. Finally got a flight trap leave. Finally a beetle jaw. Those NPC well. I'm getting some good XP. Do you wear makeup? No. A lot of the reason why I don't wear makeup is because of my skull. That's like one of the main reasons I'm getting facial surgery is because makeup makes me feel like a drag queen, and I don't want to feel like a drag queen because I'm not a man. So when I wear makeup, it exemplifies my masculine features more, and I don't like feeling that way. So after my facial surgery, obviously after time goes on, after recovery and all that, I do want to try doing makeup again. And I think I'll be happier than ever. Because I'll actually be able to feel pretty and not like a drag queen. Even though obviously drag queens are beautiful too. Okay, I'm just like, for me it's wrong. And I'm not saying that like trans women who wear makeup are like drag queens. I'm just saying for me, that's what it makes me feel like. Makes me feel ugly, and I don't want to feel ugly, so why would I purposely do something that made me feel ugly? And hopefully I won't feel ugly after facial surgery, so I don't know. A lot of women don't even wear makeup nowadays either, and I think it's like people who need somebody to wear makeup to be attracted. First of all, valuing someone based on whether or not you're attracted to them is really fucking cringe. And I think anybody who values you based on how attractive you are is like not somebody you should really have in your life. Yeah, I like teaming up with Beastmasters. It's a lot better XP than either of us on our own. You can do light stuff? Yeah, I mean, I do sometimes. It just doesn't. It doesn't feel good. It feels... I just feel ugly. And I don't feel like I need to. Like, it's one thing if, like, I'm gonna be, like... it's one thing if somebody else is doing my makeup. I need to learn how to do makeup, but it's just I don't want to learn when I'm already going to be changing my face and I have to relearn anyway. Because my face is going to be slightly different. It's going to have different contours. It's going to have a different, like, shape. So I may as well wait until surgery is all recovered. You know, it takes like 3 to 6 months after the surgery for all the swelling to go down. And then, you know, at a certain point, I'll probably feel, even before then, like, I'll probably feel like it's okay to start trying makeup again. And then I can learn how to do makeup. Because it takes a lot of practice. I'm really overwhelmed by it. A lot of it is just, I don't really see any reason to put on makeup most of the time. Even though I am on camera a lot. Like, I don't really feel like it's worth my energy. That's just an excuse. I know it's like just laziness, but honestly, I think like out of everything, I think that's like the least important thing for me to be doing in my life. I don't really feel particularly dysphoric unless I put makeup on, because when I put makeup on, it makes me feel dysphoric, because it just highlights my masculine features. My mescaline features? You think I looked... Well, please don't ever say that again. Because I did not feel feminine at all. And I don't think there's any real recordings of me before... There's only very few recordings of me on Twitch and on YouTube of me before estrogen, so I don't know which ones you're talking about, but please don't ever say that again. I will time you out. And give you a warning if you keep talking like that, Marty McFly. I know you're trying to be helpful, but it's not. It makes me feel really shitty, actually. Obviously, it's not what you intended. That's a terrible thing to tell a trans person, that you looked better before, or that you looked good before. Like, please don't ever do that to any trans person ever. It's really rude. Like, literally, I'm going through an extremely, not, I guess not extremely, but like I'm going through like a body altering process for a reason. Do you understand? Like if I was okay with the way I looked, I wouldn't be going through all these surgeries and I wouldn't be on estrogen. I feel so much better after being on estrogen. It's not just about appearance. Like estrogen makes me feel better. Makes me feel natural. Yeah, well, you know, I took it that way because that's how I took it that way. You see how that works? That your intention isn't always what... I wish people would understand this. Your intention isn't the only thing that matters. And I wish more men understood this particularly. Because men seem to say like, oh, I did nothing wrong. What are you talking about? I was just trying to be nice. It's like, well, literally, you're not listening to the person telling you that what you said was harmful. You're ignoring the person's lived experience. And I wish more men would understand this. There's so much bullshit going on. I hear so much bullshit from men. They're like, oh, well, you know, you know, it's called gaslighting. You're like, oh, you know, I did nothing wrong. Like, you know, there's no reason for me. You're a woman? Well, I do. Your name is Marty McFly, so I apologize if I assumed you were a man. But it's a symptom of patriarchy, okay? It's because that's what men do. Men tend to do that. And women do it too, but I think it's like because of men. Like, if I'm gonna be real. I think it's like men kind of trained a lot of women to think that way. Because it's like, oh, you know, lighten up, you know, I hit you because I loved you. You know, that kind of stuff, right? Like, oh, I did all these nice things for you. It's because I love you. And it's like, you know, when I hit you, it's not because you know, it's because, you know, like I get mad sometimes and like I didn't really mean to hurt you. It's like, yeah, you did. Like, stop making those kind of excuses, you know? I really wish men would stop that. And then, of course, you know, I just wish people would stop that. It's really frustrating, you know, as an autistic person and as a woman and as a trans woman, like hearing like things like that. Obviously, I'm kind of like going over this. Like, you're fine. But it's just, it reminded me of like a problem that I see. Like, there's a huge problem when people act like that. And I just wish people would stop. Like, Yeah, I guess there was kind of some, like, there's just too much competition. Yeah, that was getting pretty out of hand. Like with the clears were just too fast. I'm really gonna have a salad and a soup for dinner. It's a hearty salad. It's got like usually has like beans and rice also. Almost 42. Those woozy shrooms. The dance shrooms are like the most. But these ones don't drop dance shrooms. I don't think so. We can drop the sheep meat. Because I only get those from the tigers, from stealing from the tigers. I think it might be better worth to, like, I think the stealing percentage is probably better on certain monsters, and plus it's like stuff that already drops. And usually you don't want to get stuff if you're trying to spare inventory. You probably don't want to, you don't want to take items that are, you generally don't want to take items that are not normally dropped because they don't stack. Gonna have to min-max like what items you keep. Hey, what's up, Eat My Short? How you doing? We're playing some Final Fantasy 11. Just chilling, almost level 42 on Thief. I'm teamed up with a Beastmaster right now. We're just farming here, getting some XP. Piss Milk is angry at you? Okay. I mean, that doesn't bother me at all. I don't know why somebody, I mean, I don't know. Like, why? What did I do to Piss Milk? I didn't do anything. I don't even know him. Except for my stream. You also want to take the you want to like pass on all the items that are like, or drop if you're solo. Drop or pass all the items that don't really make much gil. He was upset. I unmodded him. I unmodded a bunch of people. I wasn't sure who to keep on as a mod. I think I unmodded like everyone. I can mod him back, but now if he's gonna get mad over that, then now I don't know if I want to mod him back. Like if you're gonna get mad at something like that, I don't know if I want that person as a mod. So I don't know. Hey, what's up, sandwich? Make me if you loved me, you'd make me a sandwich. I just feel like if somebody truly supported me, they wouldn't get mad just on basic stuff like that. Like, you know? But whatever, I usually don't quite try to quantify things like that. I don't really keep score. I do remember the people who stand by me, but I don't really keep score like that. I think it's kind of toxic when people keep score. You know, I just like kind of remember like, oh, this person, like I like this person, or I don't like this person. Like if they're weird. Oh. Yeah, you're banned. It ruins your life because now you're banned. What do you know? You know nothing, Jon Snow. Where do these people get off? Like, seriously. You know nothing about my life. You know nothing about my surgeries. You probably just heard some detransitioner who's going on a grift with Republicans for some kind of bullshit cause. That's all, you know, obviously it's wrong that people feel like they, were, you know, had to go through transition surgery and then feel like they, you know, like their lives are ruined. But they took that risk. They knew going in that that was their risk, that it would not necessarily relieve gender dysphoria. Those are part of the guidelines. Those are part of the understanding, is that when you go into this, there is a risk that it's not going to help. And that's part of the agreement. You agree to that. You agree to those terms when you get these treatments, when you get those surgeries. So obviously it's terrible that people are going to have regret, but more people have regret from knee surgery than they do from gender transition surgery. So it's kind of fucking fucked up when, like, obviously 1% of the population is not insignificant, because that can be tens of thousands of people, you know. But at the same time, like, are we going to make rules just because there's a certain percentage of people who are going to, you know, who are going to be fucked, you know, and their lives are fucked, and it sucks. But they knew that going in. Okay, every trans person knows that going in, that there's a possibility it's not going to help, that it might even make it worse. There's a possibility. It's not 100% guaranteed to help you. Nothing is. And it is part of the guidelines to convey that to patients. It is part of the informed consent process. That, like, hey, these are the risks. These are very real risks, and they take, like, you know, multiple years going over those risks before surgeries happen. And so anybody who's, like, going on this fucking grift, you know, saying, like, oh, you know, there's a whole lot of people, you know, who are, you know, regretted, they're G-transitioners, and it's actually absolutely terrible. And yeah, like, it is terrible, okay? It is terrible. But you know what else is terrible? Like, the 99% of trans people who are being affected by these grifters, for, you know, people trying to take away healthcare from them. What about those people whose lives are devastated? What about the 99% of trans people whose lives are devastated? You're gonna make a rule that's going to help 1% of the population and then fuck over 99% instead of potentially having like 1% of the people's life fuck up? Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Like, we already know 100% of the fact that if you get denied this care, your life is, like, devastated. So I don't want to hear that shit from people. I don't want to hear that fucking grift. It's bullshit. It's based on bigotry. It's perpetuating extreme disorders in people. Like, it's perpetuating suicidality in people. Depression, anxiety, substance abuse. This is already well known. It's well documented. This is not some rocket science. This is not new. This has been very much studied. Like, we know what the standards of care are, and it could be better, but, like, what are you just gonna, like, deny people healthcare just because it's not perfect? Like, it's obviously nothing's gonna be perfect, but compared to even, like, knee surgery and stuff, it's pretty damn good for you know, helping the people that it needs. But anyway, I'm not gonna get one guide on this, you know? I want to just drop the fire crystal so I don't make any here. Victim blame. Oh god, here we go. Wow. Another hate watcher. Hey, I mean, you know, Ren's pretty good inside your head. You know, free rent. You know, I'm gonna stay up late listening to loud music while I'm in there. And we're doing pretty good here. Also got some good conquest points. Yeah, we're making some gil here, and I don't know, the XP is really what adds up. The closer, the faster I get to level 45, the better, because once I get to 45, we can always just farm stuff a lot easier. And it really does add up over time, like, because TH2, like TH1 alone is already good, but even adding like TH2 in there, like, just adds up so much more. And also, like, I'll be higher level, I can get better gear, I'll be, you know, I can get a better weapon. I mean, this is a good weapon, but it's just like the damage is starting to just, like, you know, there's gonna be a higher damage weapon by 45. Honestly, like, with daggers, the damage doesn't really scale too much, so it's like you kind of... I want to save this parrying skill plus 10. That really helps up survivability. That's silly. Yeah, we're ripping through this. Just melting everything. Yeah, I don't know if I can keep those fire crystals. I'll give those over to her. Oh, I accidentally got an insect wing. Getting MP so I can cure. All right, looks like we're not stopping. I might get level 45 today. You know, and the XP is gonna go up too, because Nilsa's level 32. That gives us an extra level of level sync. Ooh, flight trap leaf, let's go. Right, that was awesome. Now we got a new Beastmaster. Let's go. Yeah, this is how you do it. You want to take advantage of the people who are lower level, and you sync to them so that you can get better experience, and you're not competing for resources, and everyone wins. Oh, it's a hardcore, and he's a hardcore player too, so hopefully he doesn't die. I don't want to be responsible for killing him. But it's okay, we've been doing good. There's no risk of death here, really. Unless something really bad happens. Like, you know, it must be hard being a hardcore character. You have to have like a really solid internet connection and just hope that the server doesn't go down. And like, cause if you ever disconnect, like it's over. Yeah, this is nice team up Beastmaster and Thief. Like this is a really nice leveling spot for the couple levels that it's available. Like I think like level 28 to 33 or 30, like I think 28 to 34. I think after 34 it really starts slowing down. But it's still a good camp because like of the farming. Wake me up inside. Something weird, something strange going down at the Circle K. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. I think that was the quote.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Oh. I'm bound. Oh no. This music. Oh, yeah. Kirby. Oh no. This Beastmaster, man, it's dangerous. I have to clear out my inventory. Yeah, we're level 43. 2 more levels. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the dark crystals are really good. I think lightning crystals as well. And then, of course, the stuff that I should have sold first. How much do those sell? I mean, I should just save those for the questing, but... These for sure. Linen slops. Put those away. Yeah, save up the jaws and the fangs. Alright, we're in the money. And dark crystals sell fast too. Sell those, sell those. Drop that. Jeez. Put that in there. Well, I'm actually Pearl Sack in that one. Wow. Didn't realize. And I can drop this shit. Requests. I'm not gonna need. I'm gonna save one just in case. Can I NPC? No, I don't think so, but we'll see. If I'm gonna drop them, may as well sell them if I can. Plinka. Wrong one. Need to go to duty free. So all the goods are duty free. Oh, I can just sell those in the auction house. Save 400 gil. I need to get Signet. I wonder how long I was fighting without Signet. Not getting conquest points. I'll have to get to mining again. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, like when you're doing something like in game, I really don't. I mean, obviously with streaming, it's a little different. I consider them similar activities, but you know, you do lose your focus on whatever you're doing on stream if you're also talking to the camera and stuff. But when it comes to like watching movies and TV shows and stuff like that, like I don't really feel like there's a point in watching stuff if you're not going to be paying attention as much. I don't like dividing my attention when I'm watching shows and stuff. I'm gonna eat my salad. It was in the fridge and usually it's pretty cold, so I let it kind of sit out for a little bit. And it'll be like not frozen. Let me get my salad. Yeah, now I got plenty of inventory space. I don't have to pass on anything. Even the earth crystals and insect wings. I'll just like sell those later. Yeah, I kind of like treating my gaming streams as kind of like just hang out, like chill spots, you know? Yeah, I'm in a link shell that has like a bunch of people from Twitch. It's literally called Twitch chat. Ah. Is Roki a Garfield? Hey, Craigery. Roki is a Mithra. They're like a cat species. They're a matriarchal society. There's like no male characters in the game. I think there's only one NPC in the game, and it's not in this current content. That is like a male Mithra or a Manthra. That thing's tail. I know. I really wish they didn't make the tail like a freaking spaghetti noodle. I'm very much aware of the tail. It makes it look like, yeah, it's like a stingray. Or like a dick. It's just there's a way to mod. There used to be a DAT mod for a lot of the armor in the game. That would make it into like a more like a Mikote tail, from like a more furry like kind of tail, bushy tail. But I can't. It doesn't exist anymore. I can't find it. Because there was but it would only change it for me, of course. But it's just like the tail is like hairless and weird. Like, I don't know why they made the tail that way. Like, why didn't they make like a furry tail? Like a normal freaking cat tail. Why did they have to make a hairless cat tail, basically? It looks like a freaking spaghetti noodle. Hey, Just a Doozy. How are you? We're just playing some Thief. I'm teaming up with a Beastmaster. Hopefully I don't get him killed. 'Cause he's a hardcore mode. I'm almost level 40, like almost halfway to 44. So hopefully we're gonna try to get 45 today. Because I am so ready to have TH2. Watch the YouTube video. Which one? If you're aware, like, I don't know if you're up to date on the situation with my surgery, but don't worry, I'm hanging in there. You know, we're gonna get there. It's next month. April is coming up right around the corner. And it's just, I was so close, like, so painfully close to having the surgery. And it has to be put off by yet another month. It was already delayed because it was supposed to be at the end of November. Yeah, I tried to think a lot before I said that speech. I didn't want to be overly emotional like I usually get. I wanted to actually say something that could be like a value, and I just kind of copy pasted it into YouTube because I said that on stream. I didn't want to just like get on stream and just start being emotional like sometimes I do. I spent like 40 minutes like just staring at the camera, coming up with what to say. I usually just kind of wing it. It's really hard for me, especially lately, to actually to have pre-written like scripted content. In a lot of ways, I'll just improvise stuff, and that's the way I write it. But I don't know. It's frustrating. I wish I had this skill. It's been a long time since I've had an essay writing skill. I do have like a blog. Like, I'm a writer, but it's just like, I don't know. I just feel like I can't really do much of anything like I used to be able to do in college and stuff. I think it's just been, the transitioning stuff has been so like all-encompassing, and working on like trying to improve my mental health, trying to improve my life. Like, aw, thank you for the prayers. I am just hanging in there. There's really nothing anyone can do, but knowing that other people are here, it's, you know, cheering me on. It's really gotten me through a lot. But in the end of the day, the change in my life is happening from me. And pretty much you guys are, you know, in the sidelines kind of cheering me on, giving me a little bit of hope. You know, that's kind of what it's been like. Right now I'm in total degen gamer mode. So I'm, you know, not particularly focused on content right now. I'm just trying to get through this year. You know, I got surgery coming up. After this surgery, and like probably like a few weeks to a month, I'll probably have I'll have a period of time before my next surgery where I can probably put in a lot more energy into content. So I think that's going to be an interesting period of time. But to be honest, I don't know if I'll ever until this bottom surgery happens at the end of the year. I just don't think I can really put 100% of energy into my content. But mark my words, you know, we haven't even gotten started yet on content. Like, I've been streaming for like 3.5 years, but that's been like a process of self-improvement. Like, this has not even been like content generation for the most part. So like, you know, if you like what you've seen so far, just wait until I'm unencumbered. Until when I'm actually like, hey, you know, let's focus on life now. Like, let's actually like put energy into the things that matter for my career and for my personal development outside of like internal mental health struggles, you know, and medical processes. Like, I just like, I don't want to hype too much. I don't want to let anyone down. But like, to be honest, like I think people who have been cheering me on have no idea what's in store, because once I get that energy again, that creative energy, it's over. Like, I'm gonna take over the fucking internet. You have no idea how fucking like crazy creative I can be. If once I really have full energy on just being entertaining, because I have so much like internal creative energy. And there's obviously a lot of work to be done about like improving it, but it's gonna be GG. Like, I'm gonna take over the internet. And it's hard to believe now because most people have just kind of seen me like deep into mental health improvement, deep into personal development, and basically treating my stream as a diary. Most people have seen only that. And nobody on Twitch or any of my content platforms have seen me purely in entertainment mode, for the most part. Every now and then there's a little glimpse into it, but the best is yet to come, okay? Like, you know, back to when I was like in middle school, high school, and I had like so much creative energy, I'm gonna get back to that kind of level of creative energy. And very few people know what that kind of energy feels like. And also, it's been developed over time, as you know, I've had a lot of life experience to even go further into it. And you know, like finishing my novel as well, like literally all my creative endeavors, I just feel completely encumbered right now. I just do not have the mental bandwidth. Like, it's just, that's plain and simple. Like, all I can really do is just kind of start my stream and like kind of talk about stuff, and you know, maybe be some degenerate gaming. You know, endless hours of farming. You know, that's where we're at right now. And obviously there's been people who've been believing in me because, you know, because you have faith in me. And I'm really glad that you and other people who have believed in me have been here throughout all this. But I don't expect anything in return. I don't even expect people to show up for the most part. Obviously it's cool when people trickle in and they kind of say like, oh, hey, like, you're an interesting looking person. Like, let me give you a follow. Like, that's usually what it is. But I'm going to tell you right now, like, this is not where my potential is. Like, but yeah, I know, I try not to self-limit myself too much. I try not to impose these limits, but this is just how it is. That I just know already that I cannot put in the energy required to really do what I truly want to do for content, because that would sacrifice my mental health. And my mental health is the most important thing in my life right now. And it should be always. But until I get like a handle on this and get, you know, not like, you know, the composer. Until I get a handle on this with it's just not going to be, it is what it is. I'm not going to feel comfortable until the surgeries are done. Like, it's just, there's too much. There's too much at stake. Like, there's just, I don't want anything to hamper that. Because the level of focus that would require me to be a good content creator would sacrifice my mental health. And I can't do that. It's too important. And yeah, like, I'm willing to delay my development of my career to do this really important once-in-a-lifetime thing of, you know, transitioning. And also, outside of transitioning, there's also stuff that I'm dealing with, trying to learn life skills that I have never really developed because of, like, autism autism issues influenced by environmental factors. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now. I'm glad that you care enough to watch my really long-winded speeches. I tend to do that. I'm actually kind of concerned for my viewers' mental health sometimes because I can go on and on for hours at a time, and I notice that when I'm talking, I've heard this from people as well, like, it's easy to listen to me if they're interested. Like, I don't know, there's something about the way that I can talk that just, it like keeps going, and before you know it, 2 hours have gone by. And I'm kind of worried sometimes that I might, like, be ruining people's lives, but then again, I can't have that kind of worry. I don't think any streamer should have that kind of worry. Because it's not up to me what people do with their own lives. Like, it's up to them whether or not how they divvy out their attention. And I do think I have value, and I try not to waste people's time, because I know time is really important. And so anything that I say on camera or write down, I feel like it has value that will help people in some way, even if it's just to, you know, entertain someone. We're almost level 44. Let's go. We're trying to hit 45 today. Then we get TH2. It's gonna kick ass. And then I need to start getting my gear ready for 45. At level 50, I also need to do that again because I need to get artifact. But I also need to get my level 50 cap gear, the crow gear. The crow gear has a ton of evasion, which is amazing for farming and soloing. I need the artifact for certain macros, to macro to certain things for certain abilities. But like the crow set is going to be my main farming set for quite a while. As I get closer to level 75, I mean, obviously Scorpion Harness +1 is really good. At level like 57, I think, is when you can wear it. Landing some crazy crits. Yeah, we're getting 10k an hour. Yeah, we're getting 10k XP an hour. Oh, I haven't gotten a single flytrap leaf this run. I got 3 earlier. Per 1.03 hour. Nice, a triple attack. Let's go. Another triple attack. Melting, just straight up melting. Like butter. Another triple attack. Straight up melt. Like butter. Can't compete with ice cream. Can't compete with ice cream for sure. Hey, what's up, young serpent? First one here on Kick today. We've just been grinding. Almost level 44. And we're trying to get 45 today, because at 45 Thief, we get Treasure Hunter 2. Then we need to start working on some gear again, because we're really we're stuck at level 20. I mean, this gear is actually pretty good. I could have gotten some nice upgrades at 29, but honestly, this gear is pretty good for, like, but 45, there's some gear upgrades. And I'm gonna have to work on those. And with Treasure Hunter 2, that'll be a little bit easier. Over time, the Treasure Hunter really adds up. Like, I already have Treasure Hunter 1, but at level 45, I get Treasure Hunter 2. So it increases the chance of items dropping. It gets diminishing returns because there are items and stuff that give you additional Treasure Hunter as you get higher level. For example, there's going to be a neck piece that I have to camp from a Force Pop NM at like level 70. That gives TH plus 1, but you get diminishing returns for everything after TH2. It's still obviously good to have. You want every single advantage you have, because over time that really freaking adds up. Because you're gonna, it's basically free chances at items. Because, just like Gill Finder, for example. Like Gill Finder, early on it's really stupid, but later on as you get higher level, Gill Finder multiplies the amount of Gill. It's really small multiplier, but it really adds up over time. At the higher level you get, the Beastmen drop higher amounts of Gill. Like, and with Gill Finder that really scales. Like, you're getting free money. How was your day? It's pretty good. Like, I've pretty much just been grinding. I had a really tough morning. Cause I had like a low blood sugar issue, and like I was having some weird dreams. I had that dream. There's like different settings in my dreams that I have. There's this one setting that's basically like this lake that's kind of similar to a lake that I live nearby. But there's this lake area where it's like a bunch of like, but I've been there a few times in my dream life. And like, I don't know, it's just, it's like navigating it. It's like, it's a really confusing environment. Like it's like, usually I have that dream when it's like things are like really tough to navigate, and I'm trying to like deal with like a bunch of like emotions and stuff, and also parts of my life that I'm not like super like happy about. For example, I just feel like the past couple of years, obviously I've been really clout chasing, and I think I've been doing okay. I haven't like let it completely taken over my life. I think it's more like a game for me. But I do end up having like content creators like XQC pop into my dreams, and I don't know if that's really a big deal, because I think if you watch a lot of stuff, like if you watch TV or something, especially, like you'll see personalities. I think you'll just see stuff that you're used to seeing, like, in your dreams. I think it's also because of the pandemic, I don't see, and also because of my personal experience going through my medical issue stuff. So it's like I've been pretty isolated, and pretty much the only thing I've really been doing is like, all the streaming world stuff. And I don't know, I also think that like over time, like I don't know, I really am kind of scared about like my prospects. But I think I need to hold on. I think there's a lot of hope for my platforms over time. I just think, I was actually just saying right before you came in, that like, you know, right now I'm focused on me, and after I finish like these big major surgeries, I'll be able to focus on my content and being creative. Because I'm just not particularly able to be creative right now. As much as I don't even want to try too hard, because it's, if I do, it'll be at a detriment to my mental health. So I'm pretty much just chilling and gaming and just being a degen on the internet. Like, I think that's fine for right now. I know I have a plan, and I'm sticking to the plan already. Like, I'm already following my plan, which is get through these surgeries at any cost. You know, my content creation career, or whatever you want to call it, can be put on hold. It's not as important as my mental health and my surgeries. I don't want to do anything to my mental health to jeopardize it, and if I put too much energy into creative energy, I might be sacrificing a lot of mental health. But then I guess it's a trade-off, because I do have mental health issues because of lack of progress in my platform, in my growth on my platforms. But I don't know, I need to have faith in myself. I also need to just give things time. And who knows, that'd be freaking really ironic if me not even trying ends up having like a critical mass. I have been kind of cloud chasing. I hope it hasn't been too cringe. And there's a lot of stuff I do off stream, like on Discord and Twitter. And I don't know if it's, I don't know, everybody else, it's no more cringe than anything else people do, to be honest. Like, let's be real. Like, a lot of people will do really cringe shit for clout, and I'm not doing like the super mega cringe. I'm not doing the giga chin, the giga cringe, okay? I'm not doing the giga cringe, which some people do. Some people will do anything for clout, at the sacrifice of their mental health, at the sacrifice of their, you know, like they'll burn bridges with people in their real world, and like in the real life, just for clout. Like, that's really fucked up and stupid. They're fucking themselves over. I'm not gonna do anything like that just for clout. I don't care, you know, obviously, I don't know how much clout we're talking about. But like, I'm not gonna permanently burn bridges with people just for a few dollars. Maybe for like, you know, a few $1 million. I'm just kidding. I don't know, everybody has a price. There's some lines I will never cross. I don't particularly know what those are, but I do have some very strong core moral values. And in a lot of ways it does hurt my growth, but it would hurt me if I cross those lines. Do an idea that no one has done? I don't know if there is such a thing, but I'll try. I just can't really do it until I've finished my surgeries. Like, I can't focus on being creative right now. Yeah, I just can't even come up with ideas. I'm going, after my surgery, because it was supposed to be happening now, but after my surgery, I'm taking a huge break from anything social media for at least 2 weeks. Except maybe to post like some photos or updates on Twitter. That's about it. Maybe a few choice Discords. But that's about it. Like, I'm not going to be streaming at all. I'm not even going to be looking at my computer screen I'm gonna be reading books and writing in my journal. I need to reset my creative energy again. And it'll be a good point after my surgery, because right now I'm just trying to hold on and let time pass. Like, I'm trying to, like, keep myself busy with, like, video games and being a degenerate streamer. In a lot of ways, you know, I think, like, focusing on my life first is also giving me a lifelong, a lifelong strength. And it's also creating content that's more important than anything else, which is myself. And I could write a book, you know, write a book about the whole experience of growing up, you know, like I can write a memoir. You know, that's something at least, you know. The only way to do that is to get life experience, and that's exactly what I've been doing. So at the very least, I've been basically writing a book. Obviously I'm not just, that's more of capturing what's already happening. Obviously I didn't transition just so I could write a fucking book. There's got to be some psycho out there, some parasocial psycho out there that has to think that, like, oh, she's only transitioning so she can write a book. Like, what the fuck? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I could have literally done anything else if that's what I wanted. So obviously, the only person who would think that would be an absolutely insane person. Or me. You know, what's the difference? Like, obviously, I've thought of that, because that's, like, part of gender dysphoria is, like, imposter syndrome. And it's actually, like, a huge part of gender dysphoria. That there's actually, like, a lot of trans people out there that, like, have second thoughts about, like, oh, am I actually trans? It's like, if you're having that dilemma, you're most likely trans. Like, cisgender people do not think like that. Like, cisgender people do not have these conversations on a regular basis. If they do, it's like, hey, I wonder what it would be like to have a vagina or a penis, you know, depending on, you know, like, and it's like a random thought, and then they move on. Like, they never talk about it. They, you know, it's not, I don't think, and it's pretty damn sure it's not something that they regularly think about. But trans people, we're like, oh god, like, am I a fraud? Am I actually trans? Like, I wonder what people think if I, you know, like, do people think I'm faking it? Like, you wrote a fictional story? Awesome, I did too. I wrote, like, sorry to, like, try to take away your thunder. It just reminded me, like, I am writing a novel, a couple novels actually, but, like, I'm mostly focused on one of them, and I'm on the second draft, and I started the second draft earlier, kind of like last year, in, like, I think the late summer or so. Actually, it's kind of a blur, like everything that happened last year. Past couple of years have kind of been a blur. You want to share what your story's about, or is it still cooking? Alright, looks like I hit 44 with this Beastmaster. I'm gonna have to change camps. I'm gonna continue soloing. I'm gonna go to the Orc Trap camp on the other side of the map. Ice cream with perfect timing. Yeah, I'm at 1 XP. Nice, level 44, let's go. All right. Oh. Okay, now we need to flee out of here. Wait, is the mana clipper here? Or whatever it's called? Just wasted flea. Oh no, this... What the hell is this? Oh well. Yeah, just wasted flea. It's a high school setting. Ooh. A drama. Drama. Does it have superheroes in it? And are they all played by 35-year-olds? They're supposed to be 17, but they're all 35. Is it about vampires? We got another Vampire Diaries. And writing a story is really hard. Writing a novel, it takes a lot. But you know what? You just basically just keep writing. Get a whole bunch of shit written, and just kind of like let it cook in your brain for a while. It takes a long fucking time to write a book. Like, I wrote a first draft and I'm nowhere near done. I have to write a second draft and then I have to rearrange, like, rework my outline and then do it again and just gradually kind of refine it until it's ready to be proofread. Ready for, the editing process is first and then the proofreading before I do a query. So when I do a query, because I don't want to self-publish if I can help it, I would rather go through the traditional process and, you know, find an agent and have somebody represent me. And also, it's usually a lot more professional when you get through a traditional publisher. Because if you self-publish, it means I'm required to do 100% of the work. I have to find a cover artist. I have to, you know, obviously I have to pay an editor. But I should even pay an editor before I submit the manuscript. Like get a preliminary editor, and then submit the manuscript to agents or publishing houses, depending on because like publishing houses like Tor, for example, they require representation. So you need to actually query to a editor first. You query to one of their editors, and so you know I would find an editor that matches my storytelling story, that has worked with authors similar to me, and I would query to those editors, and then they would represent you. That's kind of how it works in Tor, or I would query to an agent who would then find a publishing house for me. You know, but then it's literally like not just me doing 100% of the footwork, 100% of the marketing, 100% of the work on the novel itself, because I've spent like many years on this story. This is not a once a month novel, you know, churning out. You know, this is like my debut novel, and I'm putting the energy and effort into it since 2014. I don't want to just slap it up on Amazon without any process of going through a refining system of quality assurance, or whatever. Like basically, if it can get traditionally published, they won't buy it unless they know it'll sell. So if you're self-publishing, you can self-publish anything, pretty much. So like literally, like there's no gatekeeping, which can be a good thing if you're already established. But since I'm not already established, like if I had a giant like Twitter, like YouTube following or Twitter following already, and I could just tell people to buy my book, then I could do whatever. But at that point I would have the money to be able to afford like an editor and stuff. So it wouldn't really be the same. It would be this, like I would have, but right now I don't have those resources. I can't spend like $500 for an editor. Or like $2,000 sometimes. An editor can cost up to $2,000 if you're doing it right. Like if you're doing it right, an editor costs like $2,000 for like a large novel, like a fantasy novel. Because the editor doesn't just proofread. I don't know why people think proofreading is editing. Proofreading is like the final stage before you submit your manuscript. That's just making sure everything has punctuation and spelled correctly. Like that's like the stupidest bullshit that nobody should. It has like basically it's just required. But like the editing process is like an involved thing where somebody reads through your manuscript and they hand pick like changes for you to make. And like it's a continual process where they go through. It's like a full-time job. And you can't do it yourself, really. You can't. And then I would also have to hire an artist to actually like have cover art for my book if I was doing self-publishing. And it's like a lot of people, like if I'm writing like a book a month and I could just, you know, kind of get away with like, you know, doing it super cheap, that's one thing. And usually by then you're already established. Like I've noticed a lot of these writers, like they're already established when they're kind of coasting. But I don't want to just coast. You know, I do want to write because of the art. Like I want to create something that's going to last well beyond my lifetime. I don't want to just make a paycheck with my writing. I want to make something that gets up into like New York Times best-selling, and it's probably going to take like maybe like 10 novels before I can get there. Who knows? It might happen on my first novel. You never know. Anything can really happen. If it goes to auction, then I'm going to be like a multi-millionaire. Because that's like you know, I don't like using her, but it really is a good example. That's like J.K. Rowling level shit. Like if it goes up to auction, or Suzanne Collins with Hunter Gaines. Yeah, writing's really fun, and it basically just have fun with it. Keep writing. Don't worry so much about publishing it. Just write it. You need to practice. It's like practicing a piano. Like you're not going to be playing like a freaking like giant like world class performance. Like when you can't even play like hot cross buns, you know. But you know what I mean? Like, all this and more can, like, happen once I've, like, kind of cleared up all this preliminary medical stuff. You know, I have the rest of my life ahead of me. I'm really putting in the time and effort to make sure that I have a good one. I've really been, like, putting a lot of ducks in a row. And I think it's really hard to see right now. But it will pay off. It's really hard to see when it's, like, when you're lost in the sauce. But you know, there's things going on that are like happening in the background that I don't even know are happening. And once things like start to kind of come to fruition, I'll start to notice things happening. And it's just so scary right now because I literally don't know what the future really holds. And I don't think anybody does. But I think there will be like a checkpoint at some point. Okay, now we're going to go to the other entrance. East entrance. We should be good there now. Oh shit, aquatic ambience, let's go! Shout out to my boy Donkey Kong. Oh, you know, and once I get TH2 and some buffer, probably gonna start farming the goblins in Yutunga Jungle. Probably the lizards too. Or I don't know. Oppo. I don't know if I'll be able to take them on that soon, but I know the goblins for sure, and they drop the chainmail. Let's get full MP. Oh, now I have sneak available. Well, I have for a couple levels. I was level 40, almost level 41 this morning, and now we're at level 44. We're gonna try to get level 45 before we log out. It's been a long day. Oh my goodness. Another one of these people. Oh, it's the same person. What a loser. I mean, I guess rent's free in that person's head. Okay, what level are these? Okay, yeah, I should be fine here. They're easy prey. Ooh, I forgot to get more sleep bolts though. Ugh. Oh well. Oh, and I also have regen now. That's amazing. That changes a lot. Regen changes a lot. Once you get regen, farming's so much better. Also sneak. Oh, let me just rest up now. I gotta do some macro stuff. You know what? Yeah, now I have regen available. Well, here's the problem though. Those aggro by sound. Well, we'll use what we have first before we go back. I'm gonna have to bring more sleep bolts. And I'll probably bring more acid bolts too. Wait, how much do I have? Oh yeah, I need to bring more acid bolts. I mean, if I'm okay with killing a little slower with regen, I'm good to go. Especially since I got some orange juice. Nice. Skill ups. 0.1 shield skill up. Let's go. How dare you do Rhino Guard? I'm gonna kill you now. I'm going to kill you. You stupid beetle. Going to kill you. Send in. Oh, man. Meh, meh. Meh, meh. Meh, meh. Whoops. It's mostly the same amount of damage if you do sneak attack and then weapon skill after, but still, I think it does more damage if it's stacked. Sometimes I time it wrong. Nice, shield skill leveled up. Let's go. God damn it. Nice, miss. Triple attack, let's go. At least I got a crit. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Took away half its HP. Evasion down. The hell? Okay, I need to get regen off. Let's give it a wasp sting. Maybe the Dia. Okay, let's rest. Nice, we're gonna get a monk. It would be the Final Fantasy universe? I don't know if you'd want that, Rogue. But hey, welcome back, Rogue. Miss you. I don't know if you'd actually want that because there's a lot of really fucked up politics in the Final Fantasy universe. There's like people trying to control the entire planet and take over the world and have gods come and destroy everything. Well, if you're a black mage, you'd have that comes with the responsibility, because you'd have to be saving the world. A ninja? You're gonna be a ninja. It comes with a responsibility. Nice, we're going back to the original camp. Oh no! So sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're okay. Oh my god. I'm glad you're okay, Rogue. That's scary as fuck. You know, I worry about stuff like that. But, you know, it's like... but we can't live our life in fear. I think, like, my therapist says, don't borrow trouble. Because obviously bad things can happen every time we leave the house. Bad things can happen if we don't leave the house. And I think it's just like, I'm really scared because I just really want to get through this year and get through these surgeries. You deleted your own... Young Serpent, you deleted your own thing? Or was that accidentally me? Did I accidentally delete something from you? I didn't mean to delete that if that's the case. There was somebody who showed up I had to ban. Oh, you accidentally you deleted it yourself? Don't give up on your novel. Don't delete it just because you're unsure. Yeah, that's a good attitude to have, Rogue. That's a really good attitude to have. You know, you and me both. We gotta be our accountability buddies. Accountability buddies. Yeah, do it. Focus on yourself. And this summer I need to go get my teeth taken care of. I have to wait like 2 months after my facial surgery. So probably like July or so. I need to get like wisdom teeth pulled. This song is so kind of like eerily, like kind of nice. Like it's got like this kind of nice atmosphere. I'll be right back. You're still waiting? Yeah, I don't know if you, oh god. I posted a YouTube video. I'll link you to it. There was a unfortunate circumstance.
Strange.
There was a really bad, unfortunate circumstance. My surgeon got COVID. The day before I was supposed to have the surgery. If we're gonna look at the positive side of it, at least he didn't give me surgery with COVID. And that would have been really devastating because I probably would have died during the recovery, or it would have had a really bad recovery. But it's gonna happen next month instead. So it's not the end of the world, but it was pretty devastating. I'll be right back. And I guess just life does funny things to us sometimes, you know? Like just kind of puts us through these challenges. This has been a really long couple of years. It's been quite a challenge. It's been the biggest challenge I've ever had to face. And you know, it's gonna be behind me. Eventually. By the end of the year. And, you know, well, a few months into next year, really. But like once the surgery's done, it's done. Like both of these surgeries, like, you know, thankfully there's no going back. That's the whole point. Is you don't want to go back. I've been charging headfirst in this for so long. And I knew I needed it back when I was 18. I'm 35 now, and it's finally about to happen. After 17 years of knowing that I needed it. It's been a long 17 years. A long fucking 17 years. It's been insane to try to deal with mentally. Like knowing you need something for that long, it's just oh god. You know, if I knew it would have taken 17 years, obviously I would have started earlier. If it was possible, but even if I knew I had to wait 17 years just to get here, at least, you know, I'd probably do a lot of things differently. Like, if it was, like, required for me to wait 17 years and, like, if I knew that it would take that long, no matter what I did, I would have done things differently to, like, try to cope. I would have built myself a lot more things, knowing that I'm working up to this, instead of going through all the bullshit I had to go through. All right, let's level sync. Oh, oops. Yeah, I guess we can go there. Underestimating monk power. Feel a breeze. Mantis? Yeah, this is where we started. I didn't realize that it would be okay at level 33 with decent challenges. Should be okay. The void. The nothing. Oops, hitting the wrong button. It was a fun little picnic. Sorry, sacrifice. Hey, did you guys hear about the guy who went to the hospital because he put 20 toy horses in his ass? Well, the doctors say his condition is stable. Okay, now my XP is picking up because I'm not more than 10 levels ahead now. Almost halfway to level 45 here. Oh. Nice, we're Final Fantasy Tacticsing it now. Surrounding it from orthogonal areas. Like a D-pad. Oh. Music's really nice. It's like a movie soundtrack or something. Super spicy. Oh shit, the music. Nice, 60 Dark Knight. 60 is like a good solid level. You're not quite 75, but like it's a good chunk. Like 60, you can do a lot of stuff at level 60 that you normally can't do. You got your artifact gear, so at least you can look nice. Jesus. I have sneak attack on. I'm just trying to attack. Jeez. I got so much life ahead of me. This final stretch will be really tough, but I really have so much life ahead of me. It's crazy how, like, even just thinking about it, like, it's gonna feel so different at the end of all this. Like, I'm gonna be like, oh, here we are. That's what it's gonna be like. It's gonna be like, oh, awesome. now let's do some awesome shit. Like, that's what it's gonna feel like. Right now, it feels like I'm a total failure. It feels like I'm a total loser. That's not the reality. Nice fly trap. Oh no. We got one. These ones drop them more often than the other ones. This is gonna be nice with TH2. Oh. You're gonna tell us something? This music's really cool. Castlevania. Harmony of Dissonance. A really amazing soundtrack. But the sound quality was like more like a Game Boy Color, but I actually thought it sounded pretty good. I know a lot of people complained about the Harmony of Dissonance soundtrack. They're like, oh, Circle of the Moon had better sound quality, samples, and all that. But I really like the Harmony of Dissonance had its own special kind of feel to it, you know? Stay hydrated. You know. Okay. This stupid thing. Bang bang. Come on. Oh, hey, Dirty Cam. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my goodness gracious. That's a funny emo. What's that one? Shocked. Did they add default emotes now? Are those default emotes? Oh shit, they added their own emotes. What happened to my emotes though? My emotes disappeared. What the hell? Were people abusing it? But what's up, Dirty Cam? How you doing? Is your cam dirty? You know what's like fucked up news? Obviously, okay. I need to. Some unfortunate news. I'm dealing with it pretty well. I talked about it in a speech in this video. My doctor got COVID literally the day before my facial surgery, and I have to wait till April, and so it's really fucked up. It's only a month away though. I'm hanging in there. But you know what's also fucked up is I was mistreating my camera. I kind of just stashed it away over there. I broke the frickin' front plastic glass thing. It really fucked. Well, at least I damaged it to a sliver of health before. Okay, at least it was attacking the beast. The Beastmaster. Yeah, so basically we're gonna be a degen streaming mode for a month. Lots and lots of gaming and grinding. I'm basically delaying my social media break by a month because there's no way I can get through this without being a degen. It's not gonna happen. You know, sometimes being a degen is okay. And I'm also gonna get back into exercising when the rain settles down. It's been raining like crazy. I want to go out and skating again. You know, getting exercise, playing lots of video games, streaming it. That's basically gonna be getting me through the month. I'm about to head out. I'm almost level 45. Yeah, my facial feminizing surgery. I've been working on it for a long time. I've been fighting for these for the past 3.5 years. And I got on a wait list a year ago. And this one is happening. It was supposed to happen last November, but then it got pushed back to March 10th. And now it's getting pushed back to April. Facial feminizing, it's like orbital bone, hairline evening, and like, you know, kind of rounding out, like flattening out a bit. Nose rhinoplasty on the nose to feminize, narrow, and all that kind of stuff. Adjust the nostrils. Very, very small adjustment to the back corners of my jaw, and tracheal shave. Nothing on my cheekbones and nothing on my lips. And nothing on my chin. I'm fine with those. Those are great, actually. My chin, I'm kind of indifferent about. It doesn't really matter to me. And also, the chin surgery is actually one of the more dangerous ones. Like, out of all these are actually pretty safe. The chin is actually and out of everything I'm doing right now, the most dangerous one is the tracheal shave. Because it's like kind of close to like my vocal area, but it'll be okay because it'll reduce my Adam's apple appearance, which is really important. But it's all happening. It took 3.5 years to get here, and we can at the end of the year I'm getting my vaginoplasty, so I'm getting a pussy. So happy about that. I can't wait for it all to be done. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. There's still some preparation. I'm really trying to just stay calm. There's a few extra steps of preparation left, but I'm at the final stages of the preparation. It's at the end of the year though, so I got time. There's a few small steps of preparation left for bottom surgery, but it's pretty much done. Just a little bit of electrolysis left, like maybe like 3 or 4 sessions. Maybe even less. I don't even know. I don't want to half-ass it, of course. But almost all the hair is gone in the area that needs to be. Like, you don't do the part at the mons pubis. Like, you just do the part where the relevant surgery areas. Because once you tuck it in, you can't get rid of that hair. Oh no. You never heard of it? You never heard of vaginoplasty? Changing a penis into a vagina? You never heard of that? It's been done since like I think like the 30s? Like something like that. I know that they came up with the concept of the vaginoplasty in the 30s. I don't know exactly when they did it. I'll have to look it up later. I'm afraid to look it up on stream. I can do it off screen. First, okay, yeah, 1931. The first MTF patient to undergo documented vaginoplasty, so it's probably even before, was Dorkin Richter in 1931. The first high-profile case was the case of Christine Jorgensen in 1953. So that was the first high-profile case, which was performed using a skin graft using the penis that had been removed during the same procedure. Yeah, they got a lot better at the tech though. They don't just remove the penis now. In fact, now they use robot-assisted peritoneal vaginoplasty. You know, where they don't use a skin graft anymore from the scrotum for the deeper tissue. They use some part of the abdominal lining. It's supposed to be a much better recovery, and also when you use skin grafts, it's actually risky. I mean, it's still fine, but like it's riskier to use a skin graft because if blood doesn't get to the skin graft, it'll die, and there can be complications, and there'll be complications, and those can be annoying, and you got to deal with them with further surgeries, and not something you want to look forward to. And I should be fine for mine. It's supposed to have much better recovery times. There's no like long-term research on this particular one, but it's fine. Like there's been thousands and thousands of surgeries done. It's fine. When people say like, oh, there needs to be long-term research, they're just trying to min-max. Like they already know the majority of the information. They just haven't min-maxed. They haven't gotten best in slot. But yeah, they've been turning penises into vaginas since the 30s. I don't know why people think this is new. Like now the reverse surgery, oh, not the reverse, but like the turning a vagina into a penis. I don't know how new that is, but it's kind of new from what I know. And it's like 6 different surgeries, and not everybody even gets them. In fact, apparently, less trans men get penile and what does they call it? Addictomy. Less trans men get the what do they call it? A phalloplasty. Yeah, get a phalloplasty, then trans women get vaginoplasty. Usually trans men get double mastectomy, so they don't have breasts. Because if you're a man, you probably don't want breasts. At least most men I know of. I mean, there's got to be a few guys out there that want tits. I guess if you eat enough McDonald's. All that soy. Oh my goodness. We're going there. We're going there today. It's towards the end of the stream, okay? I've been up all day. I've almost gotten 5 levels today. Well, basically 4. Let's be real. Because I started at the end of 40. And now I'm almost level 45. Let's go. But yeah, those are the only two surgeries I'm getting. They're actually relatively, like, straightforward compared to, like, some surgeries people get. Like they're very, I mean... Yeah, I think I've been live for... Oh no, it's only been... Yeah, I've been playing for 7 hours. Almost 7 hours anyway, I mean. Now we're gonna Final Fantasy Tactics it again. Oh! Ah! 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 Oh man, I'm gonna have to go to the store, get some cheese, and make some grilled cheese. I don't know about that. I don't think I need to save my money. No, I mean, this doesn't cost me. No, I'm not gonna get it. No, maybe. You ever do airline stream of just cycling? Yeah, I mean, it's hard though, because there's a lot of technological problems with live streaming. What I do, and this is, I mean, obviously I kind of joked about it when I did it because it was obvious, is I record it and then I take the recording and live stream it and then delete the video. I'd have to record it ahead of, like, I'd have to record it. But like I got my GoPro and I could do filming, and then when I get home I just start up the stream and then start up the video as if I'm streaming. Bike lanes from yeah, it can be crazy. What do you want me to get hit? Jeez. No, the cool thing about doing it pre-recorded is that if there's anything bad, I can you know, like if somebody like whips out a dick or something on the street, I can just blur it out. before I stream it. Oh, you're kind of nervous? Yeah, just take it one. Don't try to find bike trails. Like, don't try not to bike on the street. Try to find trails where you're gonna have safety. That's usually the best way to do it. And wear a helmet. I've been getting into skating though, like inlines. I do want to do figure skating. I have some ice skates and I have some quad skates. So I actually do want to get into figure skating, but I got to do some strength training before I do that, because it requires a lot of strength in your like ankles and such. For I don't know, like it requires a lot of like balance and stretching and all that kind of stuff. And I've been doing some ballet stretches last time I was doing it. I've been kind of bad about it. But basically I have my intention set, and I have like the next like pathway. I'm not going to be able to go skating for quite a while after my facial surgery, but I will get back into it. Of course, always wear protection, like wear a helmet. Mostly it's you're worried about your wrists, like your hands and your like because most of the time you're not going to hit your head if you fall correctly. You're going to fall on your side, and so you're like mostly worried about like your butt and your like hips and your hands and wrists and elbow. Like usually like you're not going to be hitting your head if you're doing it right for skating. So it's like I practiced falling and stuff like that. You have flat feet? Oh no. I'm sure if you really wanted to, I mean, I don't want to like pressure you or anything, but I'm sure if you really want to do anything, you know, you just gotta work at it. I have very arched feet. I have like a ballet dancer's body. Like I should be doing figure skating and stuff like that. So I'm getting into it. It's not really about, you know, it's just because I want to do it. It's not because I have like some kind of body type that's predisposed to it or something. I don't care about that kind of stuff. If I want to do something that makes me happy, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do what I need to do. You know, it takes what it takes. And you can't finish if you don't start. And you need to do what you need to do. And once you do that, once you know what you need to do, nobody can stop you. Like, nobody will get in your way. Nobody can get in your way. They're gonna try, but you don't have to let them. Hey, my name is Coffee. You just caught me at the tail end of the stream. I'm getting this last bit of XP left. We got maybe like 10 or 15 minutes left. But hey, glad you made it. We've been streaming for 7 hours almost. Yeah, like I told you, I'm going in total degen gamer mode, okay? I want to get through this month. I want to pass the time the best possible way I know how. And I just hope the rain stops soon so I can go rollerblading again, because that'll help. Everything helps. Anything that distracts me from like this like, like please, can I just get this surgery already? God damn it. Like, I'm just pissed. Like, it was about to happen. Like, I'm just so pissed still. Like, it was literally the next day. And the doctor just happened to get COVID. Like, fuck. Piss me off. But whatever, nothing I can do about it. But I did make some new friends. You know, I'm not gonna say like, you know, obviously whatever. I'm reaching for things that are good. I met on Twitch a person that played this game when I first played it back around, like, when I was in the endgame link shell, in like 2008, 2009. And he was like, he saw me streaming when I was streaming on Sylph. Yeah, it was rescheduled for April. He was on Sylph, I was playing, and he passed my stream over. He's like, oh yeah, this person probably didn't play when I played on Sylph. And then I gave him a raid. And I said, oh, I was on Sylph, and I was like, fighter, and I was like, I was in Ezurg, and he's like, oh my god, he was an officer of the guild of Ezurg. He barely remembers me after I told him like a few things, like, yeah, I got kicked out, and then he talked about the link shell leader and says like, oh, that sounds like Panda. Like, I wanted to play Bard instead of going into to fight an endgame monster. I didn't want to do it, and I was going through some, you know, that was right before I was going into homelessness, and I came out the link shell, and he kind of remembers that too, because I was like, they were the first people I came out to. Speaking of Raid Shadow Legends, no, he was the first person that, I mean, the link shell was the first people I came out to, and that's how my real life friends, because I had real life friends that played the game, and my real life friend Brarg got me into the link shell, but I got kicked out because I was like wanting to level Bard instead of going to fight like a high level monster that everyone needed. No, we got a 1-person raid. Oh, Just a Doozy raided us. I didn't even realize. Thank you, Just a Doozy. Sorry about that, I missed it. I didn't know you streamed. I'll have to give you a follow if it's content I want to see. Yeah, we're almost level 45. We spent the whole day. It's taken us 7 hours. But we got from level 40, the end of level 40, to level 45. Coming right up. This is the last one, I think. We're coming right up to level 45, almost 5 levels. Well, basically four levels in a single stream. Let's do it. Yeah, I reconnected with somebody from like way in the past, from the original playthrough. Yeah, that's the last boss. I'm gonna warp back. And then I'm gonna plan my next time. Tomorrow we're gonna do some farming because I need to get some serious gear. I'd like to thank the Academy. Now I got a treasure hunter too. Finally, at long last. Yeah, and it's so fucking rare because it was a smaller server too. And it was just one endgame link shell. And he told me some stuff about the link shell leader and how pretty much everybody felt the same way I did. Like he was kind of a hard ass. He was like really strict on. I mean, it was the top link shell of the server, so it makes sense. He was basically the Asmongold. Okay, like he was the top dog of the entire server. I was in the best link shell in the server, and I blew it because I didn't want to show up. Monster Hunter soon? Yeah, we're gonna play more Monster Hunter as well. But first. You know, I kind of ebb and flow between games. That's kind of how I'm kind of like a variety streamer. I'm mostly a just chatting streamer. Nice. Now we're level 45. Looks like Treasure Hunter 2. Let's go. Treasure Hunter and Treasure Hunter 2. Let's go. But I got into the link shell. It's actually a link shell called Twitch Chat. It's a link shell called Twitch Chat. Because it's people from Twitch. Some of them are streamers. Some of them are just from streamers' chats. And we're all here to help each other out. It's a very casual link shell. It's not an endgame link shell or anything. Nice-oo. So, you know, I'm making friends. And it's like somebody reconnecting with somebody from way... I mean, I don't even know if I really knew this person. But the fact that, like, there's a connection there, right? And I joined his Discord, and they all seem pretty cool on voice chat and all that. They're LGBTQ friendly, which is very important. I mean, I'm a trans person. There's no getting around that. I'm not gonna join a guild that's gonna hate me. Like, that seems like they'd just kick me. Like, it's not gonna work. Even if it did, I wouldn't want it to. Like, it's terrible. Alright, making some gil. Okay, I need to save these. I don't know about the tiger hides. Okay, let's go to the Mog House now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some gear upgrades. Now that I got Treasure Hunter 2, we can start that slow process of just getting better gear now. It's gonna be a little bit better than if I didn't have Treasure Hunter. It does help out a lot, from what I remember. Treasure Hunter 2 really makes a difference on drops. I'm zooming. Yeah, I'm on Thief. Thief is like a really good job for quality of life stuff. Like it's better for farming, so you can make better. You can get better. Thief with Treasure Hunter, they're the only job that gets Treasure Hunter 2 in level 75 era, because it's level 45 and 37 is the max level sub job. So once you're level 74, the max level sub job is 37, and then you get to level 75. It doesn't change your sub job because it changes every 2 levels, every even level. So Treasure Hunter 2 is something that only Thief can get. But not only that, there's some gear that also gives you extra. No, this is classic. It doesn't upgrade the quality of the drops. It upgrades the percentage chance of drops, which for some drops makes them actually viably farmed. Because some drops are like 0.01% drops or something like that without treasure hunters. But even with treasure hunters stacked up to like TH3 or TH4 even, I think I can get TH5. I'm not sure. I think TH6 is the maximum you can get on, at least with the current level of content. I don't know what the actual max TH, but because after TH2, you can only get TH bonuses with gear, and they're higher level, of course, like at endgame, and also you get diminished returns. So everything after TH2 is diminished returns, but it's obviously good. Okay, we got some gil. See, now we're making money. We gotta make some money now, cause I gotta upgrade a bunch of gear. I gotta get at least at like a new I gotta upgrade my body slot. I gotta get a whole bunch of gear, and I gotta just prepare myself for the next and then I gotta do it again at level 50, cause I gotta get like some new gear slots at 50 as well. Okay, let's see what we got here. Stacked crystals and stuff. Okay, put those away. Those away. Put this one away. Why do I have 2 linen slops? I sell one of those. Save those for stacks, or for questing even. Kind of have to, I mean, yeah, you commit to, you can change jobs a lot. The first job you level is going to be the hardest to get to endgame, but once you do it, once you have like a level 75, you have a lot more stuff you can do to make gil. And it's a lot easier to level other jobs to 75. Like the first one is the hardest. So you really have to commit to one to get up first. I also have to level up sub jobs. So right now I'm only using White Mage for soloing. But I do need additional sub jobs. I need to unlock Ninja. I have to get I have to level up my Warrior and my Monk, because those are all sub jobs that are viable for certain circumstances. I need a farm. So like there's a bunch of stuff you can do. There's a bunch of stuff. You're not really playing your job, you're playing your character. So I'm playing Roki. I'm not playing Thief, even though I am a thief right now. Let's go sell stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow, Venomous Games. Welcome. We're actually at the tail end. I'm just kind of cleaning up shop here. Just getting taking care of some stuff before we leave. Although I might get a second wind, so who knows. Yeah, I'm going through some stuff right now, so we're gonna be playing lots of games over the next month. If you want to get caught up, here's a video I made about it. But yeah, like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. And yeah, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the insane asylum. I'm just kidding. We're not that kind of stream. You know how like some people do that? Have you seen like small streamers do that? They have some kind of theme. It's kind of cool, but it's also kind of cringe. I don't know. I'm not gonna shit on people for that, but like they have like some kind of very special theme, and anytime someone follows, they have a special cam they switch to, and they like throw a dart at a dartboard or something every time they get a follow, and like it's kind of cool and creative, but it's just like, come on, like. It's just like they have some kind of theme. They're like, "Welcome to Dracula's castle," or they're like, or they're like, "Oh, welcome to the asylum," or they're like, "Oh, welcome to the clown show," or like they have some kind of theme, and they like, or like they might be like having like special background music going on, and like they have some kind of theme to their overlay. Yeah, the 15th. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, see, my name is Coffee Nose. It gets really old. It's like really kind of silly. They're super try-hard, yeah. Yeah, they're super try-hards. Like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you guys. I'm not doing that shit. I'm like an actual streamer. Thank you for following, idiot. Nah. Okay, what are we gonna do? This one doesn't sell. Okay, well, how much is an NPC for? Reverse psychology. Yeah, exactly. Then they want to stay. This is why you have no friends, Rebecca. We talked about this. I basically need to prepare for my next session. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm kind of closing up, you know, closing time, you know. But I like to get things ready first. Get some basic stuff I need always. Acid bolts. Wait, do I have acid bolts in my Mog house? Nope. Wait, let me check my other. Oh, you got your fencing sword. Nice. Let's go. Everyone make sure to do a Dracula dance. For my name is Coffee. And for my name is Coffee, we give you a reverse Pormello. Everyone do the Dracula dance. Some kind of unique thing that tryhards do, right? You know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know how. I mean, I'm conveying it, I think, okay, but like you know exactly what I'm talking about. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the asylum. Or some do like some kind of Star Wars theme thing, which is kind of cool. There's a chess player named an NM named his name is GM Canty, but he's an NM. I mean, but like he's a chess.com streamer, and for the longest time he had a Jedi themed overlay, and everything was about being a Jedi. And like I think he worked his way. I think he kind of grew out of it, but it's just like everything was about Jedi. Like he was like, oh, like every time he followed, it had like a Jedi sound effect, and he had like a background that was like a Star Wars like ship. It was kind of neat, but like you said, it gets really old after like the 50th fucking time. There was somebody who did something kind of neat where like every time someone subbed or whatever, they would like throw, she would throw like some things like across the room into like a basket. And if 3 of them made it in, she would like do something or gift a sub or something. I don't know what it was. Just kind of silly. I mean, it's like small streamers, you know. Said the micro streamer. Hey, I'm thinking big. You know, I'm skipping the small streamer shit. I'm going straight to the top, okay? So fuck you. Okay, I'm going straight to the top. Where I just don't give a fuck about you guys. I skipped all that shit. Okay, what the hell am I looking for? Acid bolts. Where the hell is my acid? I need more sleep bolts, of course. It's all about mentality. Yep. Well, there's a thing I sometimes do too. Obviously, everybody does it. But like, if you have one person in your chat and you literally read out every single thing they type every single time, it gets so exhausting. Oh my god. If there's a bunch of people typing, or if it's across multiple chats, I might read it out. Or I'll just show it. But like, it's so exhausting though. It's so tiring. Like when somebody reads out the entirety of everything you write out every single time, especially if you're the only one in chat. Like why? Like I can read it. Like I just typed it. Like like come on. Come on. But I do put in the energy just for, I mean, because you're here. There's other people here, of course, apparently. You know, but the fact, you know, Venomous is here and some other people might be lurking, you know, you never know. But even if there's one viewer, I'm not, like, obviously the reading everything is a little bit tiring. I don't want to, like, hurt you with that shit. But at the same time, I do put 100% of my energy into a single viewer. Because, like, it's like a real, if it's a real person. I mean, presumably. But, like, you know, like if you meet a person in real life, you're not just gonna be like looking at your phone like, oh yeah, sorry, I only put in energy if there's at least 10 people in my chat. It's like, dude, fuck off with that, man. Like there's a person here like literally taking their time to watch you. You're not gonna like give that person your attention. Like it's just ridiculous. I don't care how big I am, how small I am. Like if there's a person in my chat, like I'm gonna fucking talk to them. If, you know, unless they're a piece of shit. But like, you know, like I'm super small. So it's not like, oh, I need to like hang on to you because you're a viewer. It's because you're a person taking your time to spend time with me. And you've invested yourself into me. Where the hell is that acid bolt? God damn it, should I just get a fucking quiver? No, that's too much. I don't want to get it right now. We just vibing. Yeah, I mean, the cool thing about long form content, I keep having this idea that like I have to always be entertaining. I have like this, I've been an entertainer since I was like in choir since I was like 6 years old. And like, I don't know, just being an entertainer, because I feel like when I'm on stage, I have to be on. But the thing is this is not the same as doing a music performance for like a very specific thing for a very short period of time. This is long form content. I mean, obviously, I guess you can work your way up to that. Like literally being on stage for like hours at a time. But like, I don't know, like it's totally chill, like to just like vibe, you know? Like that's actually sometimes preferable. Like most people don't want to be like watching high tier, high octane content for multiple hours. They're like, oh, I'll watch this on the VOD later or something. Like, it's too much. I just want to chill and play video games. Yeah, and then here's the reality is you literally, you know, fuck chat. I mean, not fuck you, but fuck chat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to song and dance for you guys. I'm gonna song and dance for me. Or for my content. I'm not gonna song and dance just because there's people in my chat. But what I will do is I'll engage with chat. I'm not gonna song and dance. You know what I mean? I'm not always gonna be able to. But I will be able to at least say like, hey, like I'm not in a good mood, but like, you know, I'm here to chat, like what's up? You know, like you know, like I'm like that. I'm like that. Yeah, fuck you, chat. Wasn't there like a OTK thing where it was like, I think it was like during shit camp or something. I don't know. No, it was during the I don't know, it was during something where they were doing Universal Studios or something, and there was a guy with these weird fucking hairdo and weird fucking glasses, and they were like, and like I think S-Fan said like, oh hey chat, and the camera turned around, and he's like, I'm chat. And it was like a guy named Chat. And I'm like, that's exactly what chat would look like. Because chat's fucking like schizo as fuck. Especially on these bigger streamers, like XQC's chat for sure is fucking schizo, dude. Yeah, it's like a bunch of people hanging out, and you're kind of like one-on-oneing with people, but some people are just hanging in the corner, like playing Pokemon. Some people are like having sex in the closet. Some people are like, you know, like arguing with people and like outside while they're like smoking pot. Some other people are just like, you know, angry for some reason and the cops are called. And like some people are literally just hanging out with you and you're doing some crazy DDR shit and you're getting high scores. Like that's what I imagine stream is like. like if it's really vibing, like that's what a stream is like. And obviously the cops are taking care of the freaking the angry people. Like those are the mods, and the mods are just pissed. They're just hanging out on they're having their own shit going on. They have their own Discord. They have their own voice chat. They have nothing to do with me, you know. Like they're just doing some crazy shit on their own. It's like they're basically like, yeah, we just work here, you know. We don't like fuck Rebecca. Like we hate her. We got our own shit going. Okay, how much skill am I gonna need? Okay, I need a brigandine. Or I can get a brigandine +1. That's 280k. I'm probably not going to get that right away. But it is a good best in slot. Because it gives you a bunch of extra stats. I can't get that yet. So I need to get 20k for this. Let's see what hand. Well, first of all, let's look at my what do I need for dagger. I do have my artifact I could get, but I think there might be. I should just wait till bone knife +1. Yeah, I can wait for bone knife +1 because that's the biggest upgrade. It has a lot more damage than what I have now. Plus it has accuracy +5 and attack +5. So I could just use my I could use my artifact. How much is this? Yeah, I don't want to get that. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'll just keep my my parrying knife. The damage difference is not too much until I get bone knife +1. A triple dagger is kind of interesting to offhand. When I sub nin, because when you sub nin, you can dual wield. So I'm probably gonna level up nin. I'm gonna get bone knife +1, because that's gonna give me a lot extra damage. I don't know if I'm gonna offhand triple. I think it'd be better just to keep the bone knife +1. And Dark Steel Kukri is the next biggest upgrade because of the damage difference. Because that goes from damage 18 to damage 22. Like, the daggers don't really have too much base damage, but they're really fast. Oh, and then Anubis knife. When I'm poisoned, I have to use poison potions. Oh my god! It's 800 gil? I'm gonna buy one now before the price goes up. Jeez. Buy 2 of them. Oh, I can only have 1. Yeah, I'm gonna... Jesus Christ, that's so cheap. That's not to level 65, though. Yeah, it's not worth getting anything until Bone Knife +1. Okay, about shield. Yeah, there's a clip. I don't know where you can find it. If I find it, I'll send you on Discord. Ooh, evasion +3. Let's go. This one's 25k. But there's shield skill +5. That's also really good. That might be better. I need about 20k for these shield upgrades. Yeah, I need like 20k, 25k for shield upgrade. I'm debating whether to get evasion plus or to get the shield skill. Or I could find out what drops this. Also, I could just go. I could go farm it. Is it crafted? Oh no, it's from a quest. Cool, I can quest it. But okay, I'm gonna need 10 Shoto fame anyway for ninja. Okay, so I can quest this. I have to fight a Seamog. Okay, what level is it? I'm gonna have to ask people in my link shell to help. Yeah, then I don't have to farm 25k. That's 25k saved. Okay, now, okay, let's look at neck pieces. Is there anything? Well, I need Peacock Charm, but that's 3.5 mil. I need to do the peak. I need to get the Rare EX version. So there's a BC&M that drops it, and it's Rare EX, so I don't have to spend gil on it. I'm not just gonna have 3.5 million gil burning in my pocket. If at all possible, I like to get things that are rare exclusive, that you can only get through like battlefields or whatever. Pretty sure I don't need anything else until that. And then you macro to this for sneak attack, trick attack. This gives you a little extra, because you don't need the accuracy. If you got sneak attack, it like makes your next attack like automatically hit. But yeah, this is good for TP building because you need more accuracy to get TP to do more weapon skills. Yeah, obviously don't need neck piece. I need Emperor hairpin, but I want to get Empress hairpin, which is the Rare EX. So basically, I don't think I need anything else like except this. 500k, and I'd rather get the I'd rather get the rare exclusive version, so we need to do BC&Ms for that. I have a bunch of burning I have a bunch of seals already. I could try to get, okay, like that's good for trick attack. I can get this for now. It's 20k, never mind. Oh, Flax headband. Yeah, I can get that. But it's only one more evasion, so it's kind of diminished returns. This is better defense. Yeah, that might be better defense. I don't know. It'd be better to get the Emperor's hairpin. Maybe just keep my. Let's just keep my cotton headband for now. And I think I already have good gloves. Oh, I think the knocked gloves. Oh no, that's for ranged accuracy. Never mind. Yeah, I already got evasion. This is just more defense. Okay, anything on waist? Oh, quick belt. I need this. I need 50k for that. Okay. So let's open up a document. Okay, so brigandine. Okay, armor. Pins. So I need, okay, 46. Two times, bone knife plus 1 times 2. No, 8k. 4k. Knife plus 1. There's 2. Okay. I need brigandine armor. That's 20k. I need quick belt. I think it also drops from an NM, so I might be able to farm it. 40. It's level 41. That's 25k, right? No, it's 50k. I round up. Quick belt. What do I need? Legs. Game looks kind of fun. Yeah, go to horizonxi.com. And you'll find out everything you need to know. You join the Discord and all that. I can get my RSC, but yeah, I need a knock break plus 1. Okay, I need 20k for knock break plus 1. 30. Okay. And I do need bounty boots. You know, the rare X version of this one. That's 700k. I'm not getting that. Let's see. I think I might have the best already, or good enough. Oh yeah, knock gators plus 1. 30k. Plus 1. I guess I need dexterity for sneak attack. Any back pieces I can get that are in the realm of being able to either farm or camp. Nomad's mantle. 60k. All the same price. I'd rather get the Traveler's Mantle because it's lower level. That's just 1 extra defense. You can use it on more jobs. Like the Traveler's Mantle. Wait, where is it? Traveler's Mantle level 12. Yeah, Traveler's Mantle is 60k. Any new earrings? Okay, Avengers earring for sure. Oh god, counter +1? That's crazy. That's way too expensive though. There's not a lot of earrings on the auction house yet. This is still only a couple months old server. Okay, I need drone earrings now. Okay, drone earrings. Okay. ×2. Yeah, I need drone earrings for trick attack and extra little evasion stuff. Any extra evasion? Okay. Oh yeah, and dodge earrings. Yeah, I need dodge earrings for my evasion set. It's 55k ×2. 29. 55k ×2 dodge earrings for evasion set. Yeah, no use getting anything else. This is kind of a luxury item, but re-raise earrings always good. I don't need to worry about that. Let's not get it. Luxury items I usually don't factor in. I need to get the upgraded dex rings and the agility rings. But that's kind of the dex. Oh, actually, I need sniper's ring for TP. Sniper's rings are going to be a bit hard. But that's like a long... I mean, that might be later. I don't really particularly need those. Maybe I'll farm these later. But I'll put it down for now, because obviously it's a needed item. 40. 400k. ×2. Snipers. Earrings. Or Sniper's ring, I mean. I also need I need a deft ring. 35. For sneak attack. Oh, 65k. And kind of a luxury, but I need the agility version too. Oh, they're not even there. Oh yeah, here they are. Oh no. They're not even up yet. Prices should go down as time goes on too. More people will make stuff. Let's see. Waist. Legs. Feet. Back. Ring. Oh, earring. Earring. Ring. And ring. I don't need to do that. It's just better. Wait, FF11 Horizon okay. You know, we got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of work to do. I do need to do C&M items. BC&M gear. So I need to get Empress hairpin, bounding boots, and peacock amulet. Those are the 3 things I need to get from BC&M. I need to quest Utsusemi. And most of my gil is going to be going towards my armor right now. I need to get these 2 BC&M. Oh, and you probably can't see my... I've been blocking everything. Not like it matters too much. Yeah, so I got my work cut out for me. Probably gonna do a lot of mining and like farming and mine. I'm gonna try to farm as much as I can so I can get towards level 50. Basically, I want to get all of this gear except maybe the sniper's ring is gonna be. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more dedicated effort to get, like doing BC&Ms and doing, doing BC&Ms and doing like mining. So like getting the sniper's ring, those are so expensive. I'm gonna need 800k for that. So I'm probably gonna do some mining. Yeah, very organized. Nodders. So like I'm probably gonna need to do like some heavy mining for that. If I hit level 50 and I still haven't gotten these, then I'm gonna start doing some. First of all, I will also need to get my crow set. So let's my level 50 set, which is really a high evasion. It's not even that expensive, looks like. What about the +1? Is there a +1? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get the crow set as well. 26, I'm just gonna say 25k. I need to get the whole set. I can get the Raven as the +1. Yeah, not even any yet. 30k, and hopefully there's gonna be more up there by the time I get level 50. What, 30k? Yeah. And then legs. Crow hose. Get all those hose. Yeah, 30k. Where them hose at? Okay, 50. What, crow gators? I would say 40k. Feet. Okay. And that's what we're gonna need. I don't need the head one because my goal is to get the Empress hairpin. I don't need that. All right, we got. How much gil is that all gonna be? Get a calculator out. Yep. Okay, so we got 20 plus 25 plus 30 plus 30 plus 40 plus 50 plus, I think that's 20k I meant, plus 20. It says 2k. I'm like, what? Plus 30 plus 60 plus 15. Oh yeah, and those are times 2. So plus 15 plus 55 plus 55 plus 65 plus 65. Let's just do that without the 800k first. So that's 575k. So we need 575k. I'm just gonna put this on oops. This is separate. Yeah, so we need 575k right now. So we got our work cut out for us. We're gonna be doing this over the next month. Are you excited? We got our work cut out for us. Now, where are we gonna do this is the question. Ready. Wait. Ready. Okay, right now I need to get some food here. And jack-o'-lantern is the go-to. It has a lot of evasion. I need to do some gobby bags, so we're gonna do that too. I'm gonna do I need to do some things before I can do all that, because I need some extra inventory space. So we're gonna flag the gobby bag quest. I probably can't afford it right now, but I'm gonna see how much it's gonna cost. There's Baru. That's the link shell leader, the guy I was telling you about. He's AFK for another. He's actually gonna be on soon. He's getting home from work and he's gonna start his stream soon. So we're gonna raid him. I didn't think I'd be on here until midnight when he was getting on. That's when he's starting his stream. We're gaming. All right, what are we doing? Oh, yeah, I need to look at the. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm getting kind of a second wind, but don't worry, I'm kind of closing up shop here. Okay, bluff Nix. I gotta get some fame. Okay, so let's go farm some Boyata moss. For now. And maybe I can just buy some. Sup. This person's name is Sup. Okay, so let's go get some. Let's see what some Boyata Moss is up at. Miscellaneous, I think. Boyata Moss. I don't think it's in miscellaneous. How much are tree cuttings right now? We can go farm these. We're gonna farm tree cuttings. That's what we're gonna be doing. Hey, it's Cryptic, a mod from XQC's Discord. I think it's in alchemy. Yeah, let's just buy a stack just to get started. Oh. Now I need to go to, Valkyrie Dunes, Selbina to do that. Wait, what am I? Oh, you know what I can do? I need to get Signet. I don't know why I bought Boyata Moss. I should have farmed it, because I'm gonna go farm anyway. Music sounds like Zelda? Yeah. It's not in-game music. Oh, I have a couple things I can buy from the Mog House too. I mean, from Conquest Points. First of all, always carry an instant warp if I can. And then what can I get? Spend my Conquest Points. Oops, I can't get anything there. Wait, how much is that? Is that kukri? I don't want that. Which one of these is gonna sell the most? Mercenary's Knife. Knife, Hyun, Sitabaki. Okay, yeah. And a pole. The monk stuff. All mercenaries. How much are they worth? Yeah, the monk stuff. And the knife. The monk stuff and the knife. I need to check the prices. Zoom in. Okay, how much is the knife? Okay, it's 6K. What level was it? Jesus. Be level 20. What? Where's the mercenaries key? Are there none on the auction house? $6K. They're all about 6K, it looks like. $7K. That might be it. That's 5K, but they probably sell faster. You can also get enchantment flea. I got 20 of those. That's consumable though. 25K for 20 enchantment flea. That's awesome, actually. Okay. Mercenary Kion. Here it is. Okay, so all those are 6K. I'm not gonna check the poll. Nobody buys that shit. So I'm just gonna get the gi and sell that. I can put that away. So I got the Boyotamos ready, but we're gonna start farming some Gobu. And then the slops. I probably would have been better off if I just got 3 of the slops. I think those, I mean, unless they went down. They were at like 4K. I think Bastock has the best return on investment for rank 1 items because there's a Bastoken Subligar or whatever. Or not Bastoken, but like there's a Subligar that you get that people desynthesize, and so it's always in demand, and it sells for like usually like 5K each for like only 1K conquest points, which you literally get just for like killing monsters with experience with Signet on in conquest areas, which is everywhere until Ott Urgen comes out. Once you get to Ott Urgen, they have a different point system for those zones. Whenever they add it. Okay, let's sell. Ooh, yeah, this was a way better return on investment. I should have got 3 of these. They're up to 7K. Well, you live and you learn. I have to sell the stupid gi now that costs like 2,000 points. Not a good return on investment here. Put that knife away. Oh no, I can probably put it. No, I probably have, no, I have no slots. You know what I also need to get? I need to get a drawer for storage space. Donald Duck. Yeah, so I can probably farm tree cuttings. And it also gets me some more biota moss, and that'll help me get gobby bags. Because I need fame for that. Oops. Oh, never mind, I got storage spot. I got some backup link shells, because sometimes I switch back and forth. I just do not have the inventory space to keep all my link shells here. If I really wanted inventory space, I could unequip my link shells and put them away. But I don't really, then I can't chat with people. This is why I'm getting gobby bags, because you only start out with 30 inventory slots. Like, that's not good. Luckily, I don't have to use up slots for gear because Mog Wardrobe unlocks as I get higher, like, missions and stuff, so that's all good. It's all fine and dandy. And now we're gonna go farm. I could go to Zeta. I want to get some buffer first. I don't want to de-level, so we're gonna start out in I don't even know if they still give XP at this level. They probably do. But the Gobu and Battalion Downs, which is like closest to here. I just want to farm a little bit, and then we're gonna call it a night. We're gonna raid Baru, who's streaming now, and I'll call it a night. Hopefully we can get some tree cuttings. And I can also kill the Kodov. Okay, we're on a mission now. We gotta make some money. Shug. These are people selling stuff. They don't have to pay taxes on. If you sell stuff out here, you don't have to pay taxes. These are tax dodgers, tax evaders. Okay, we got this whole zone. Gobu spawn. The better zone to farm in. The better zone to farm in is Sanctuary of Zeta. But I think I'm a little bit too low level for that. I don't want to die. And de-level, of all things. My hero. I can also kill the goblins. Are any of them easy prey? Okay, good. They're easy. I can still get XP on them. This is a 3-hour food. Evasion plus 10, accuracy plus 10. Get some regen. Oh, and I can regen myself, I forgot. Now I'm higher level white mage sub. So I just wasted a Sylvina Milk. Oh well. Yeah, definitely adds a lot of survivability. Use a triple attack. That triple attack right there really kicked ass. Yeah, so like, you know, they give about like 70 gil each. But we really want to go after the tree cuttings. There's 25k for every 12. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, we're gonna skip the goblin for now. So I need to just get to the I need to get to the Gobu. We can get the thief type. They usually drop good stuff. Mug is like a joke until like way later, and you get like mug enhancement, and it's like you have to do it against really high level beastmen, or it's like worthless. Nice, getting some skill ups. That's always good. Parrying is severely underleveled. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty damn sure I just have to level up Paladin to cap that. Retail Mug can do more than take Gil. I mean, no, that's despoil. There's an ability, or there's like a job that's like that's despoil. And I think there's enhancement that makes Mug also do damage. Or it's a piece of gear or something. Parrying easiest level on Ninja? Well, I also want to level Shield though. Because my shield's underleveled as well. So if I can get Paladin up to 50. Yeah, I just got Shield 64, nice. But yeah, hey Archeldian. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oops, I thought I disengaged. The fuck? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're getting towards the end of the stream. I just hit 45 Thief today, a bit earlier, and we got a bunch of stuff to get. We got a bunch of stuff. We got to get a bunch. We got a bunch of stuff. We got to get like 575k. Okay. But also I want to slowly get to level 50, so I'm also farming. Like, I'm trying to not min-max, I'm just trying to get multiple things done at once. And also skill ups are good. I'm basically soloing to 75 and then like teaming up with Beastmasters and stuff. Other random jobs that never get parties. Or are not designed for parties. Small groups are my favorite. When you have like a Beastmaster and a Thief, or like maybe 2 Beastmasters and me, like that's like the best. I'm gonna find a safe spot to rest here. What am I lagging for? I just want to see if I can get a few tree cuttings, and then I'm gonna like head out. Because it's getting late. And we're gonna give a raid to Baru, Link Shell Leader. for Twitch chat. I knew him. I was in his Link show endgame. I was in the endgame Link. We were in the same endgame Link show on our original run through. So it's kind of small world, you know. And I actually, the Link Shell was the first people I came out to as trans back in like 2008, 2009 or so. And that's how my real life friends also played, and they were in the Link Shell. And that's how they found out. And I think that's kind of how I like wanted them to find out. I don't know. I don't know what it was. At least these I can kind of melt through a little bit more, I guess. I will return the favor when I am strong enough. Be Ranger. Or Beranger. Is he gonna be a ranger? Is B Ranger gonna be a ranger? Nope. There's a Gobu. Oh no. Ah! Oh, no. Oh god. Let me... I don't want to start out with this wasp sting. We'll do that on the second sneak attack. The gasp. Oh, get away from the Arcana. Yeah, I definitely need to get Ninja. Level up Ninja. But I don't know, Sub White Mage with Shield is actually really good. And also Sub Ninja with Shield would probably be better than Dual Wield. To be honest. Nice, I just canceled the beatdown. We just canceled the beatdown. The beatdown. Oh no, but then he blank gazed me. What the fuck, you man? Carolina. Okay, good. Actually casted. Yes, an Orcish Axe. Nice, somebody playing for the first time. Their first Orcish Axe. So awesome. Love it. Okay. Let's get the brass. Get down to brass tacks. But yeah, I mean, if I want to level Paladin, I mean, if I want to level parrying and shield, leveling Paladin up would be useful. But then I would have to get all the gear. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It'll all happen in good time. The problem with Rolling Fields is just so big, everything's all spaced apart. Oof. Don't want to anger the ghost. I could go for the Moonbat. Okay, bronze. Let's go. Meow, 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 meow. What? Probably more resistant. It's a white mage. Or red mage. God damn it! Oh well. Missed. I wonder if the poison wore off. Yep, still on. Ouch. Ooh, gotta watch out for that. God damn it, cured itself. God damn it, stop curing yourself, asshole. I think I'd be way better off just going back to the Delkfoot Tower, to be honest. Probably like the best. I don't want to use up a whole warp. Okay, let's just run back.
Still having nightmares, I see.
Let's get this. No! No! Asshole! Turned at the last second. Give it a perfect dodge. This will be like the last boss of the night. Last boss. And I'm probably going to use Shadow Mind. Or Shadow Stitch, I mean. Yeah, those cost 500 gil. I'm trying to make gil. Yeah, it is terrifying. The Gobu. Yeah, Gobu are scary as hell. Look at his butt though. Make sure I have TP for this. Okay, there we go. Got cheeks. God damn it. You see, this is like, it'd be better if I just farmed the freaking Delkfut tower. So much better if I just did that. Yeah, this is way too spaced out. It's too dangerous. It's just not worth it. I just wanted to get like maybe 1k XP before I went to bed, just so I don't have to worry about buffer. And I would like to go farm. I mean, we probably might be better off farming lower level monsters and just kill them en masse to make some good chunk of gil to start out. And then start doing the slow grind where I'm fighting easy prey and stuff. Or doing small groups with Beastmasters and stuff. Like, this is pretty much how I'm getting to 75. Soloing and teaming up with like Beastmasters. How many Beastmaster are on right now? There's 150 people on the server right now who are literally, you know, obviously that's not counting the people who are changed jobs right now. But like at any given moment, there's 150 Beastmasters on. Now in my level range, see all Beast, 35 to 55. There's like 40 people, 43 people at any given moment pretty much who are gonna be in my level range. So that's a good amount of people to choose from if I need to team up for stuff. That'd be nice if we did some Beastmaster farming the Gobu and Zeta. Now that would be pretty good. Good XP, tree cuttings, Boyotamos. That's good gil. Like good solid gil. And with TH2, that'd be a lot better over time than if it was just Beastmasters on their own. So they have like an incentive to try to team up. Although then you'd have to, for every person you add to the party, it makes you kill them faster, which is easier and also just better over time. But also you have to divide the spoils by 3 people if you have 3 people in your party. So you might be killing them faster, but I don't know. I think it's still better to kill faster because you need XP. Higher level you are, the more gil you're gonna make. Is general rule of thumb. You can do more stuff. It's safer. It's faster. Okay, let's unload this freaking inventory bullshit. Arturo! You know what I can do? Oh, oops. Yeah, there we go. There's an NPC right here. G1. Oh, I can't use him as an NPC. Ugh. Whatever, fuck it. Drop this shit. Yeah, then we're just gonna climb the tower. Exactly 0 MP. Wow. You know. You know. The lengths we go through to get through the month. I really like, I don't know, a lot of the stuff that's really been hurting me mostly is just the fact that like I'm stuck in the same cycle in the same exact environment. Hopefully I can visit my mom soon and just kind of reset my environment. Take a break from gaming, take a break from social media. I'm just so freaking like stuck. Can't like, it's so fucked up. Like my environment's fucked up. I'm trying to get out of here. Fuck. Oh well. Okay, first goblins. Oh, they're too weak now. I'm not gonna get XP on them. They both tagged at the same exact time. That was crazy. Oh, cool! It just gave itself a death sentence. Oh, not like it matters. It got rid of its own poison, so if I wanted to, I could sleep it again and then sneak attack it. That's a stupid bot. Well, now I will because it cured itself. Fucking asshole. So now I do have to sneak attack it again. Deodorize? Trying to tell me something? Oh, I still got 15 seconds. Hopefully I don't kill it in that time. Seems to be a glitch with the casting bar icon for regen. It like just keeps going. It goes too quickly. Try to avoid the leechers. I don't know, they do drop stuff, but... Be right back. ASAP. Let's, we'll get ourselves to the stairs. Oh god, you protected him. At least he didn't attack me. Jeez. It's weird, he'll protect the other... They'll protect the other goblins, but they won't join the fight. That's kind of funny. It's kind of fucked up, too. Like, he's just like, okay, you're on your own. I cast protect on you. Good luck. Let's get these chaos dolls or whatever. Chaos idol. Sorry. I gotta get away to cast because they magic aggro. You're back ASAP. Wait, is that you, Beranger? Oh no, it's not. Or is it? Is that you? I'm sorry if I forgot you from Baru's stream. Yeah, it's getting kind of late. Let me clear out these chaos idols. Fuck, I might just log out. Literally falling asleep in the game. Trying to tell me something. Okay, let's finish this fucker off. Okay. Well, at least we got some mercury. That's like 700 gil. Okay. Oh god. Am I gonna be able to log out in time? Are they gonna miss me? Is my evasion high enough to actually pull this off? Is my evasion high enough to pull this off? Are we gonna do it? Oh no. Okay. Sleep him. Flee away. Yeah, I forgot they aggro when you're resting. Hopefully they de-aggroed. If I just pulled them all the way through the zone, that would be terrible. I don't know if they would get to me in time. Oh shit. Is that them? Oh no! Oh no, we're gonna make it! Are we gonna? Oh no, we didn't make it! Oh no! Jesus! The bats are after me! What the fuck? It's like one solid entity. It's like a giant mega bat. This one's gonna join the fun too. It's gonna absorb every single bat to become a single entity. I'm far enough away that it's not gonna hit me. The giant mega bat will absorb all bats that come before it, in becoming a single perfect entity. It's the Gigabat! It's the Gigabat! Oh shit, the Gigabat's gonna get me. Ah! Don't succumb to the gigabat. Don't ever succumb to the gigabat. The gigabat's gonna track me down. Because it knows all. It smells all. It is all. The gigabat will watch you when you sleep. The gigabat will watch you weep. Okay, I escaped the gigabat. Oh my goodness. That was close. Not really. Alright, you guys. I'm gonna call it a night. We're gonna head on over. Borrow your support if you're here. If there's even anyone here. Hello, is there anyone out there? Hello, hello. Well, thank you all for stopping by. It's been quite a night. Quite a night. Quite a night. Okay. We got a lot freaking done. We got level 45. We're on the road towards where we need to be in the game. You know, we talked a bunch. Not really much going on. But, you know, it's just how it is. I'm just waiting for this whole month to go by. You know, I might spend some time away from social media as soon as I can. You know, spend some time with my mom and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, ciao!